back, man. Back. The house, baby. See who's gonna pull up. Click that link. I'm gonna drop it in the chat in a little bit after the timer counts down and the show officially starts. Also, that link is on the screen. Well, let me correct that. It will be on the screen. You don't have to show up video. You just come up audio. So, look, man, just participate. Or your boy is going to talk. Oh, what's good? Emery Black, popping in from the Twitch side of things. Said they used to call me crazy. Joe, now they call me Batman. Greatest lines from that movie. It's a fact. I wish the Batman franchise can get it together, like, or DC in general could get it together, like Marvel. Even, well, you know what? Marvel kind of fell off. Marvel got to get straight. They got to get back to what we was doing back about maybe like 5 years ago. But Batman, I mean, the last Batman film, I think we called them emo Batman. You said that's a line from Lean on Me. I mean, I get it. Hey, you threw it back. I mean, I was captured by the Batman piece, but yes. We're going to have to get Morgan Freeman up here. Oh, hold on. Damn, that's the end of the track. Hold on. Let's play another track. Hit y'all with some smooth grooves on this Friday, man. Speaking of Joe Clark, man, we need some more Joe Clarks in the schools, man. These teachers ain't teaching nothing, man. We need to take it back to the old school. Teacher pull out a yardstick on you. We need to take it back to that. Too soft, man. Teacher ain't never pulled a yardstick on you, man. You saw it. Hey, man, what kind of channel you pull up, man? You come up to the groove like this right here, man. Let's let that rock for a second. What's good, y'all? You say I don't think I could become a teacher. I will rock bottom all the kids. Oh man, yo, let's talk about it, man. Let's see who's gonna pull up. How many people we got up in here, man? Maybe make sure y'all jump in that chat. My man talking from the Twitch side of things. I got a couple things to talk about, man. There's not a whole lot going on in the sneaker community. We do have I say that, but then there's things going on because I do have an unboxing for y'all. We had Yeezy restocks. You know, somebody like myself that was a Yeezy fan. It's the end of an era. Demolo, what's going on, Dominican York? What's good? What's good, big dog? It's officially becoming an end of an era for Yeezy. I've been able to get my hands on 2 pairs so far that was quite rare in the Yeezy collection. I hate that they hit me back to back weeks. I was I went for the I went for the knit runners. It's like that. It wasn't FOMO. It was one of those things where I wanted another Yeezy boot, and I can't get that one that's out there. They selling for like $600, man. They gotta sell that for half off before that thing going to sell. But between the knit runner boot and what was the other boot? They had another boot that came out. I've been trying to get my hands on it for a long. Well, I wanted it to begin with. I got into the draw for that from Confirmed, and I hit. And when I hit, it was almost a moment of, dang, did I really want that? Because there's some other shoes out there that I'm actually, it's on my radar. Like I still want a pair of like Anthony Edwards before we go on to the AE2. I'm still on this, man. I say this, they might call me Cap because I still want I want the Bread Airship. I've been talking about that one forever. And that's something else. I'm giving up on the Lightnings. We'll see what we're gonna do. They've been kind of maintaining around by like 5. I don't know. There's something else that's been on my radar. I actually want to go back and get the 750 Yeezy. If you could find a pair that's actually in good shape. There's something else that I'm thinking about. And it's like top of mind. Hold on, let me just look. Let me look at my list. And yes, I do keep maybe the PJ Tuckers, but I can't justify where that price point is at right now. I gotta wait for those to come down. I tell you what has dropped is those Air Force Ones, the Year of the Dragons I've been talking about. So there's a couple of different things, man. But when I hit on the boot, I was like, dang, I could have actually went and got something else that was actually on my list. But, it is what it is. We got the boot coming in. I have here today an unboxing that we're going to do in a second. I do have some announcements for the channel. Just some things. So if you haven't noticed, I haven't really been doing a whole bunch of reviews lately. I think I'm gonna still get back to that. But I'm actually doing some self-learning right now. I'm actually doing a crash course of some things. I always tell you I want to bring tangible information, tangible things to this channel that actually helps people in different ways. And I think having this outlet for entertainment, us chilling here having good conversation about sneakers, that's one way of me doing it. But I actually have a whole other side of me. And all these years that I've been doing this YouTube thing, I've been trying to figure out ways of actually kind of exposing that, or basically giving y'all other tangible information that's just not this. So right now, like what I've been doing over the last, you could probably say 2 weeks, is coming up with some concepts that I actually want to bring to the channel. It's more geared around what I do for a living. And I think it'd be dope. I'm hoping that I can blend it into the channel, into the type of content that we make over here in a way that's transparent. Like, it's not a complete pivot away from what we do, but I want, or if anything, I want it to be an addition to what we do. And I think the live format is what really keeps y'all here week to week. I think y'all enjoy the reviews, but the reviews are more so for hits and clicks. Let's be honest. So I think to the core audience, I think I have some other things that also can help the reach of this channel, but then at the same time, actually give y'all something that for folks that's interested. And it's something for me that I think it'd be dope for the Hittas to kind of experience, because I'm not going to throw it out there completely. I'm not going to throw the idea out there. But your boy is really, I think I'm about to go down the path of building like my first app. But it will be in this subject area, and I think it'd be something dope. So, like I said, I'm doing some stuff on my own. It's 24 hours in a day, so I can't really do I can't do everything. I can't do everything I was doing. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Is the chat working? All right, we'll see if the chat all right, cool. I can't do everything that I was doing and do this at the same time. It's just a lot. So I'm going to try to, it's not even about trying. We're going to execute, and we're going to take this thing step by step, just like when we started this channel. You know what I mean? We only got to this point because we stepped out there. But I think this is something that it's for a wider audience, but I think y'all will enjoy it too, and also enjoy the process as we go through, because it's actually relevant to y'all. I think where I have an idea to build is something that I don't see yet. And I think there's a whole bunch of avenues that it can go down and actually be of benefit to folks. Not only just the app itself, but then the teaching of actually how to build that. All right. As I'm sure a lot of y'all, if y'all into IT or whatnot, or, programming and stuff like that, it's something that could be of benefit to y'all. If you want to learn, I will take you on the ride, of learning new language, a new skill set. But with that being said, I'm going to drop the link again. And in the chat, man, whoever's here, man, give me a 1 in the chat if y'all like what y'all hearing right now. Give me a 1 in the chat. Let me know if you hear me. Do you dig me? Do you have questions? Talk to me, because I talk back. All right. Let me drop that link. Let me drop that link. Let's go ahead. Bo, you like it? All right, cool. Appreciate you, big dog. And also too, I'm gonna say this before I just continue on. One of the things, shout out to all the creators. You said, want to teach me how to make an app? Yeah, man. Yeah, one of the things I've been fighting with is, how do I bring something unique, right? So we have a bunch of cats, and shout out to all the creators that's in the sneaker sphere doing their thing. We have a bunch of cats out here kind of competing for the same spot. Not necessarily, it's always going to be competition, but I think it's some way you got to bring something unique. I like some of the folks, they do have like unique things, like maybe this is my particular thing that I like within the sphere, so I just drill down on that. But I'm also trying to figure out a way of not just trying to make it different. I want to make it different and then something tangible. So that's the one thing, that's my expertise, or whatever I got, my skill sets. It's the one thing that you can't necessarily duplicate. Like, there's somebody out there that's actually better than me. There's somebody out there doing the same thing I do. I'm not saying that, but what I can say is that we could bring the two together. That's still even a smaller subset. And also too, just I have this, my wife she be on my neck about this, but she's just my story as well that goes along with all this, is that when you do all that together, it's very unique. Very unique. Because your boy come from humble beginnings, man. I'm still grinding. All right, man. Let's open up this box. Like, again, y'all can drop in if y'all want to have a conversation. This show is open, free platform, man. It's the house. It's house. We're going to talk about some of the other shoes that's going to drop this month. If y'all want to talk about, the Mavericks versus the Boston Celtics, we can talk about it. I don't know what happened, man. Yo, that beer that Luka Doncic was trying to drink after the conference finals. He must have kept on trying to drink beer up into the to game one. But I think this is going to be a series, though. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. Like, that's just game one. And one thing we've learned in the NBA playoffs is that every game is different. Every single game within a series, every single game is different. Not to say that somebody can't get swept, but from game to game, which it seems to be very unique to the NBA today. I feel like series of past, you usually kind of get the tone. Sometimes you will have comebacks. You have people that come back, Boston in 5, but typically you can get the tone of the series from like game 1, game 2. Bro, like this, it seems like of late because these cats score so many points, man. You just don't know. A team can go up by 20 points and lose, and we've seen that multiple times. I mean, shoot, the Mavericks almost came back from 25 points down. They got it down to like 8 points. They ended up losing by a big margin again, but still, like, and we were sitting there thinking like, okay, well, they got a chance. Back in the day, if you had gone up by 25 points, back when the average team with the team was averaging, when teams were averaging 80 points, 90 points a game, you went down by 20 points, it was game over. He said, Darnell said, I want to do a documentary about sneaker culture, all parts, good and bad, and I don't plan on being brand friendly. Man, that'd be dope, man. That'd be dope. Matter of fact, in the chat, man, that's what I'm talking about. If y'all have what's one thing, if y'all said, I guess it could be anything. Anything. It don't have to be sneaker culture. What is something that you want to work on? What is something that you want to do? You know what I mean? You probably have, you got it in your head. It's your little brainchild. What's something that you want to execute? You know what I mean? Like they say the graveyard is, what is it? What my man, J. Cole said? I don't know what he said, but it was basically, the graveyard is like a land full of regrets or something like that. What's something that y'all want to do, man? Like before y'all, because we all got to go. We all got to go. That's a fact. What's something that you want to do, man? All right, I'm going to open this up. It's actually a very big box, by the way. Shout out to Adidas, man. Adidas, like, man, box them Yeezys up however way you want to. Just get them out of here. That'd be dope, man. I actually kind of like that. I mean, I think we have documentaries up to this point, but it hasn't been from more so it's always geared to one particular thing in the culture, but the culture overall, man, I don't know. You need somebody to break that down. Here we go. So we got the Yeezy Quantum High Res. It's the orange colorway. This is the basketball pair. You say I want to do real production, not iPhone production. Above Tubi level. Hey, yo, shout out to Tubi. What Cat Williams said? He said, you're not even on Tubi. All right. Let's take these bad boys out. These things are bright. I mean, man, nowadays, man, that'd be the thing too, man. You gotta get some people together, man, and network and execute. Here we go. All right, so this is the Quantum. This is the Quantum basketball shoe. I would say in person, man, like, I think having the actual casual version of this one throws it off. Like the basket one, let me drop. Let me get that. All right, so here we go. Oh, snap. Damn. My bad, yo. Yo, Malcolm, what's good? So we got the quantum right here. You got that knit material on it. This is the quantum, the original bad boy. Back when it was like super hyped. You can see mine's a little dingy. But then you got that basketball pair that has like the I don't know what is this TP. I don't know if that's TPU, but it has the overlay on the side versus having just the knit material. I'm quite sure to help, with actual structure and support of the sneaker versus it just being fancy and looking clean. You say you're not gonna lie, they look a little bit LaMelo-ish. I can see that. Here you go. Here you go. So you still got that fuzzy toe box. Look like AE1. You know what? That's a good observation. That's a good observation, yo, Malcolm. They do look like they, from the front side, they do got that same, but they, Adidas has got that affinity for like that V-shape tongue. But yes, from the front side, it does look like a AE1. Obviously, don't have that grill on the side. Emery Black said, nope. I can tell you in person, man. Yeah, I'm not necessarily feeling them as much either. I think if it wasn't the basketball version, I like it a little bit more. But this is one I was curious of. Man. Ever since it released, this is like one of the ones I wanted to get my hands on. It was pretty much, I don't even know if it had really an official release or not. Kind of dropped it and nobody really knew. On the aftermarket, it's got a little bit of resale. So we'll see. We'll see if this one stays in the collection or not, man. But I don't know, man. These last couple of drops, man, I'm taking advantage of trying to get my hands on Yeezys that's been hard to get. I think for the last, I may try to get the Wave Runners. To be honest with y'all, I don't have the Wave Runners, but I can't. I'm starting to forget the name of these pairs up here. One of my favorite Yeezy shoes. I got the 700s. That's like orange and yellow. And I'm trying to think. You said the orange ones look like theirs great. They do pop though. Tony the Tiger. I can see that. So we'll see, man. We'll see, man. I don't know how long they may be in the collection. They may not be in the collection. I might be forced to hold on to them. We'll see. Matter of fact, I'll put these up in the window. We gonna claim them. Oh, Chris the Mailman Montgomery, what's good, man? Dropping through with the super chat, man. Hold on for a second. Let me find out. Let me find out, man. You dropping the change in the chat already. Emery, you said let them walk the plank. Hold on for a second. Tim Godspeed, you say you got 500 for them right now? Cash at me. I got you. I got you. We could do them for 5. Say, yo, Malcolm said 6. You got 600 for them? Y'all funny. Let me hold up. Let me blow this horn right quick. Pause for my man Chris Montgomery. And all the hitters, man, for pulling up. But yeah, you gotta drop. This is for Chris Montgomery right here. The mailman, bro, always delivering.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
I was trying to play something. Hold up, where's this? Is I was trying to play this one right here. You said you need to wave the turtle doves. See, that's the thing, man. Like, so for me, it'd be the wave runners. I never had the wave runners. I cannot. What is the name of this pair that I have up here? Hold on. Oh, the Suns. That's the name of it. This pair right here, man. This shoe is so. This is one of my favorite shoes, man. This might be my favorite Yeezy that I actually own. If not, excuse me, it's top 5. The waves would definitely be cool to put next to these. But everything else, as far as like what I want out the 350s, I got it. The the V1s, the V2s, I'm good. Like the V1s, I got the Turtle Doves. I have the Black Pirates. So I'm good on that. I'm good on those forever. We can RIP to those. Again, the 750, I kind of want to go back to the 750. I'm trying to think, what? Try to grab a pair of those Action Brunsons today. No luck. What actually happened with that drop? Was that friends and family? I saw that. I saw the kids pair was loaded on the site. Did they ever drop another password or something like that for the adults pair? He did say the pair today was going to be the most limited pair. He did say that. So it's going to be one more round of this. I'm assuming it's going to be next week. It seems to be like every week. So next week he should have the blue pair dropping next week. Did they drop? I think they did, bro. Like if you go on let's see. If you go on Twitter, if you go on Twitter or X, we gonna call it Twitter, man. We ain't gonna never, that's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one website that everybody gonna forever call like one name. Like they tried to change it to X, man. We calling it Twitter, man. They gonna have to hold down both URLs forever. You said you had to add the sweatshirt, but the sneaker wouldn't add the cart. Shoot, I couldn't even see the sweatshirt. I saw the t-shirt. You saw? I ain't even make it that far. And to be honest with you, I didn't even try that hard. I kind of like the last week's pair more than this week's, man. So I kind of looked at it and just said, you know what, whatever. Yo, this oxidized green 4. What is this? What's the pictures on that right there? The oxidized green 4s don't look like they bad. They pulled a J Balvin. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I'm gonna see if I can see if I can go back to the post from this morning. It was saying something about family and friends. You had to complete the phrase even to add the sweatshirt to the cart. And the word was sunset. Oh. Yeah, all I saw, there you go. There you go. Allie, what's good? What's good with you? I didn't even know that. I was still putting in doctor with the exclamation point. So, but what's good? Yeah, I had no clue. Like I said, I didn't really try that hard, man. I'm at this point now with maybe because we don't get as many like Shopify drops and stuff like that. That was your sneaker of the year? Which one? This? This was your sneaker of the year? This shoe right here, man, is like, yo, this one is fire. If this was just you talking about, oh the Scorpios, what's the name like the Scorpius? I thought you were talking about these right here. You was like, nah, not these. I was like, no, those are fire. Let me pull up the pair, man. Let me pull up the pair. Let's see something real quick. Scorpius, something like that, right? That's how you. Yo, we gotta read that. Yeah, it is God. Yeah, it's by sample. Pull this up. Yo, he was trying to get some weird angles for this shoe. It did have on what? Hold on, what's this right here? Is this video showing all of them? Oh, he on GQ with it? Hold on, let's see. Let's see if we can pause it right there. Hold on, let me see. Let's see if we can get it right there. There you go. You got 4 kid sizes? Oh, you should be good, man. Yeah, the kids is loaded up. I don't know. Apparently, Chris Montgomery, he said he almost got to him. He said, oh, that was a special link you had to use from X. I thought I was using an adult link at one point, man. I told you, man. I clicked it like once. I said, man, this is fool, and I kept it moving. You said, what's your Instagram? It's on screen. Norman Nation, man. Norman Nation. The O's are zeros. The O's are zeros. The O's are zeros. Dang, somebody just got assaulted. Yeah, I think these are cool, man. These are cool. I was looking at these in comparison to what was the first pair? This is the 990 V3s, right? I think these are a better model. Let me see something real quick. Yo, the kid pair got that strap on it. Yo, they trying to sell these for 1,000 beans. He says Scorpius men's pair was friends and family. He said, let's see something. Was friends and family according to Brunson? They was too limited to release to public. He emailed a checkout link for men's pair and released kids pairs on the website. Yeah. Oh, check your DM. I got you. Hold on. Yo, Delonte West still getting arrested? What's going on with Delonte West, man? Bro, I don't know how you could. I know you could fall. You could have a long fall from grace, man. But Jesus Christ, you fall from ex NBA player that was actually decent to homeless. That's crazy. You sent them to me. I see. Oh, Chris. Oh, you sending me the link? Hold on, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna shoot the link to my desktop. And here's the funny thing about the link. So I had the old link up. I had the old link up since last week on my computer this morning. So what I did was I actually just refreshed that link and it gave me the new link. So they're not changing. They're using the same IP address basically. They're using the same credentials behind the scenes. They changed the URL. But like if you had that old link up, I would say just keep this link up for next week. If you just keep the same link up or just save it to your computer somewhere, next week when the next pair come out or whenever the next pair come out, it's just going to update to the new link. Are you getting back to studying? You studying now? Okay. All right. You know, I gotta check around here, man. You see, I sent you the link. Oh, for the shoes and the sweatshirt. Okay. There you go. So is it, hold on, let me see what your URL says. Okay, the URL, see, it goes back to, okay, I got you. It was baklava sealed crew neck Scorpius orange. Okay, that was a link directly to the sweatshirt. So you could add the sweatshirt, but could you get to the actual shoe? That's the question. He said, I hit on, oh, hold up. I sent them to you. You sent, hold up. Hold up. Allie, what you sent? Hold on. You might not, hold on. Let me see if you, because I just added you. Hold on. Request. Is it? Did you send me? Oh, try. Oh, here we go. Gotcha. I got to accept it. Hold on. I'm gonna accept you. Okay. Let me push this to the screen. Yo, I appreciate that. This is actually a dope picture right here. Appreciate you. We do it real time, man. We do it real time, man. Oh, look at the link above the sweatshirt. Oh, that was the shoe? And I'll be honest with y'all, man, like okay, I see it. I see it, big dog. So okay, and then you sent the other link. The other link was ABX New Balance or MB 1906 Scorpius yellow. That's directly to the shoe. It does the password still work? Let me see. Sunset. What was the password? You put it in the chat earlier. Was it Sunset? You know what we need to do? We need to go back to that press release that Action Bronson. Hold on, I gotta go back to this. This was insane. The way he described these sneakers. I gotta do it again, man. We going back. Hold on. We going back. Hold on. I ain't know y'all was out here checking for that sneaker like that. Back when he was talking about the rose water. Here we go. He said, and reflect on the project, Action Bronson states, to have water that's been extracted from a rose sprayed all over your face and your body. It's truly one of the most decadent and luxurious things you could have ever done to yourself in life. The preservation of your youth is known to be in my favorite desserts. It's something that lives within me. It's that little droplet on the edge of that petal that seems to just stuck there forever. Like it's stuck there forever. And then it gently falls upon you, splash. I really don't know what else to say. These are all the singular pieces of my soul, my art. Enjoy it. Is it Sunset? I think it's Doctor for the kids pair. So it's Sunset with a capital S. Hold on. Is it still working? No, it's still saying wrong password. I'm gonna try Doctor in all caps. All over your face and your body. Here you go. Your kids pair right here. Oh, so the crew neck is up now. So the crew neck is up now, but where's the... All right, so hold on. All over your face and your body. Let me see. You click on the crew neck. Oh, it's still available. And y'all ain't copying? You said, yeah, Doctor. You said Doctor is what's the password to get the infant and kid sizes? Yeah, I'm gonna try. Hold on for a second. All over your face and your body. Oh, now it's taking me straight. You said, oh, Sunset is when you were adding the cart. All right. Let's see what's gonna happen now. I'm just curious. Yo, I gotta tell y'all about an insane story that happened to my people this week, man. I want to talk about it because you know what? Somebody might say, why would you talk about this? But I think it should be talked about because I don't know if you're in tune, but you know, they have a lot of scams going on out there. You can't add the shoe, bro. I'll listen. I have no doubt. So when you add the I don't know, bro. So the sweatshirt is in my cart. Hold on. I'm gonna try to check out. I'll just take you straight to checkout. Yeah, listen. It doesn't let you add the shoes, broski. Yeah, listen. I don't know, man. I'm just on here. I'm doing it real time, man, so y'all can see it. I didn't even know it was still up. I have no, like, to be honest with you, I like the rose water. I like the rose water colorway a little better, but shout out to the folks that was able to shout out to the 15 people that was able to get their hands on a pair. But yeah, I wanted to talk to y'all, man. I know it's not necessarily sneakers, man, but man, like, it was an ill story, man. If y'all still, hold on, let me see something real quick. I'm gonna read through y'all chats. So it says Sunset is when you were adding the cart after you went through the draw. Okay, draw the box over the cat. So this during the launch, they was asking for another password. They just need to, man. Listen, man. With these sites, I feel like, you know, come on, man. Like, have we not figured out how to do this yet? Have we not figured this out yet, man? You said I was able to add the cart, add the Tyler pair to cart. Yeah, Tyler's still there, man. It looked like infant. Yeah, they still available. I just feel like, yo, like at this point, man, like we can't figure this out. All this weird stuff. I mean, shoot, I think if anything, J Balvin might have figured out how to get everybody. Just put the shoe up for a ridiculous price. Leak out your own information and then put the shoe up for a ridiculous price that nobody would check out for, and then still air it out. It did actually drop the pairs. You said 110 plus 20 shipping. Bro, I don't know about y'all, man. I've never believed in buying infants and toddler like sneakers like this, man. Like, I just be damned if a little infant just go outside and just start getting the stomping the concrete. Get the stomping in my Air Force Ones. Hold on. He said people complaining about these sites and shipping. He said not new websites. Been expensive since a couple of years now. Oh yeah, no, it's always been, you know, the shipping, you know, $20 shipping has always been there. 20, 10, for collabs, yeah. $10. Infant pair, high as fuck. Yeah, hell yeah. $110 for that infant. Crazy. Yo, like, you know, and you think of how long the infant gonna be able to wear them, man. You know, you only really buying them for like a couple months. Like, oh my god, it's just gonna be a trophy shoe, man. I think the only way I buy like a shoe like this is if if we was like taking a pit, like if we're gonna do something like substantial, like take a picture that we want to have a still shot in time or something like that, like with the shoe, and then say, okay, you could go ahead and muck them up however way you want to. But otherwise, man, we're gonna go get them Batmans. Whoa, you sold the Canaries? Yo, Malcolm, bro, like you, cha-ching. Where's the money sound effect? Yeah, man. Oh, real quick, man. Let's talk about this right quick, man. I want to tell y'all a story. I want to tell y'all about something that happened this week, man. On the scamming front side of things, man. Something happened to a family member of mine. So I just want to talk about it because I think people should be aware. Cash App. I know a lot of people send and receive or make purchases straight through Cash App. Cash App is one of the I think open doors really for people to scam, man. And I think there's elaborate ways. There's different ways. I mentioned this story to somebody else, and I was like, yo, listen, I almost fell into a scam myself, and it was different. It looks straight legit. Like these people are getting it down to a science. But this one in particular, man, it's weird because if you go out and you, for example, I'm putting them on Front Street right here on the internet. If you go on the internet and you type in Cash App contact number, we doing it right now. This is just I'm just going to talk about this real quick. We ain't going to jump into it too much. This right here is a contact number. This number, I don't know how. I don't know if they can redirect. But it can get you to an actual scammer. I don't know what's happening, but basically there was this elaborate plan or this elaborate scam to get you basically. This is typically it's aiming at a different demographic that just don't really know technology as much. But definitely if you got, folks in your home, like, or family members that may not be aware, there are scammers out there. If you contact these numbers, man, like be very leery of, these phone numbers, man, that's on the internet, because they can actually mock up these websites and make it look super legit. But this elaborate scheme was to get you basically to withdraw money from your account. Now, again, you got to kind of get tricked into the Cash App, and then send them the money as if they sent you the money to begin with. Like they basically have a whole full-blown conversation with you, like you have received money from them, which is obviously should be a no-no. And then you need to send it back almost to validate that your account works. And then obviously, but they make you think that it's their money that you sending them back. And it's just like, oh, well, I just need you to send me my money back. You obviously just sent them your money. And obviously they're gonna go off to La La Land. And they will play on the phone. They will sit on the phone with you forever. They will sit on the phone with you for hours with this elaborate like story. And again, it may sound like it's whatever, but or it may sound like, oh, that sounds obvious. But these people are pretty good, man. Any kind of malicious links that you might get via text, because they taking it down to the point. In the past, what they would do is try to take over your computer, man, and then start to, dive into your financial information, whatever, withdraw money from you, make it look weird. Whatever, they doing it with phones now too. So be careful of what you clicking on, links on your phone. If it's, any text messages with links in it, if you didn't initiate the text message, don't click on the link. You can either report it to Apple. There is a way to report contact numbers to Apple as spam, or just delete it altogether, man. But just don't click on anything. You said people fall for scams because they don't always read the fine print or actually check the real phone numbers or email. It's elaborate. It's elaborate, man. This right here, like this phone number that you see on the screen, I was on the phone with a scammer, and this was the exact same. I said, sir, give me the phone number to contact you. And he gave me this number. Now, obviously, this number, I don't know what this number is. What I really want to do is play live on the internet and call one of these scamming, these little call centers up, these little scamming call centers up. I would play dumb. Like I'm gonna do what they telling me to do. Just to mess with them live on the internet and cuss them out. I'm mad at myself because like I had the scammer on the phone, and I was so mad at him because I understand what was going on. So I was really just running down on him, but I can't remember the word, like how to speak. I don't know. Obviously, I know how to speak in this foreign language. This country that this person was from. Hint, hint. Y'all probably know what country he was from. I'm not gonna say it. But I was trying to think of a derogatory word to say to him in his language. You said wife had me watching those videos? Yes. Scammer Payback. Check that channel out. You said, where's the website where the scammers make you look like real people phone numbers or emails? Yeah. Yo, it's nasty work out there, man. I just want to talk about that for a second, man. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. I wish I had got it in my bag. I'm infamous, like, if you ask my wife, I'm infamous for like funny phone calls with customer service. And that was a one moment I was like, dang, it was funny. It was still funny. I was going back and forth with the guy. He said he was from, I asked him, I was like, well, I said, what city you calling me from? He was like, Richmond, Washington. I was like, oh, no. I was like, you mean Washington, D.C.? Or you mean Richmond, Virginia? And then he didn't correct me. Only thing he told me, he was like, I only been here for 6 months, so my bad. Now, I went to Google. There is a Richmond, Washington. There is a Richmond in Washington State. But he didn't know. I said, sir, wherever you calling me from, it ain't where you say you calling me from. You said for every time scam number, you said, hold up, for me, every time scam phone number or email, just let it go. Don't answer. Yeah, don't answer. Like, yeah, if you think it's a spam number, emails, just delete them. But yeah, no, it's all kind of phishing attacks out there, man. That was kind of crazy, man, because it was actually a significant amount of money that was involved, and it was like this close. It was like this close to actually being successful for them. So, man, middle finger to anybody that's out there scamming, man. I don't like that, man. Like, I come from humble beginnings. I know what it feels like to not have, and I know what it feels like to try to, feel like you got to take. But the moment I understood that it's a sad way to live life, man. Like, if you don't have, I remember there was a point in my life where I looked at corporations. I looked at places like Walmart. I said, well, they got all that money. What it means to them if I just take this thing out the store? It was a time in my life I thought like that. Oh, they got all that money. They don't need that. They don't mind if I take that. You get what I'm saying? Like, you start, and it's sad. Some people look at I never looked at individuals like that, but people look at individuals like that. They look at that person on there. Oh, that person got it. So I don't care if I I just take this from them, like, you know what I mean? But I think when you on the internet, you on the phone scamming, man, like you down and out. And then the sad part is those scammers that be on the phone, they probably going to scam you out of a couple $100,000. They get pennies on the dollar, man. It's the person that's managing the call center. They the ones get the money. And you still broke doing broke things. He said super American name with a thick accent. Yeah, they be like, my name is Tom. Like, I can't even do that accent. I don't even want to do it because that's going to sound crazy on the internet. I ain't even go down that road. And have a name like Tom and like can't pronounce it. You said my mom had to beat the sticky fingers out of me. Literally a lot. Yeah, man. Like I've been there, bro. Like, but you know, I remember, when did the light switch? The light switch went on for me young. I probably was around, I would say I was probably around about 15. It was around about 14, 15 years old. It's actually when I first started working. When I started working, that's when the lights, because I wanted to make money. And when I started hustling, I was like, I'm going to figure out a way how to make money with nothing. And that's how I thought as a kid. And I started doing different hustles and stuff like that. I sold CDs, which was technically still kind of, depending on how you look at it, you know, making mixtapes and stuff like that. And then eventually selling CDs and making your own tapes and stuff like that. Like, that was the thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was one of my first hustle, that was still kind of stealing though. My first hustle was shaking candy machines. My first hustle was shaking candy machines. I used to shake candy machines. Let me get the sunlight on my face. I used to shake candy machines and sell everything for 50 cents. So no matter how much, I just want to put that down for a second. No matter how much the thing costs, I would sell it for 50 cents. If it costs $1, I sell it for 50 cents. All right, man. Y'all put it in the chat, man. Put it in the chat what y'all want to talk about, man. I think I was going to hit, was it Capo Clock? And see what's going on for the rest of this month. But y'all tell me, man. Tell me if y'all like this conversation, we can keep it going. Y'all want to talk about some sneakers? Put it in the chat. Put something in the chat, man. Let me make sure y'all alive out there, man. Make sure y'all alive. But just put a subject in the chat y'all want to talk about. You said, are you adding minerals to all that water? I'm not doing any kind of additive to this water. This is straight H2O. This is actually a very big bottle of water. So like, basically this is probably more water than anybody's going to really consume in a day, but it starts at 7 a.m. and it basically try to tell you where you need to be at throughout the day. Today, I'm actually doing all right today. Now, some days I miss my goal. But yeah, I've been trying to drink more water, man. Been cutting out soda. Photographer CJ, what's good? Man, y'all put something in the chat. What y'all want to talk about, man? Y'all want to talk about water? Water. What else has been? I'm gonna try to think. What else has been big for me, man? If you didn't get here early, man, I was talking to the hitters that were in here, and just talking about the He said, why do certain sneakers seem like they don't go to stores, but rather places like StockX? Godfrey, Bobby Butcher, he said, all good here, house of the hitters, salute. So, this is where I'm thinking, all right, so this is a trend I see that's going on, man. Like it depends, man. Like when you say not go to stores, but go straight to StockX. I'm seeing a trend where big collaborations are either, and then like maybe it maybe not coming directly from the collaborator, but maybe like neighborhood stores or overseas stores that get these shoes. They will preemptively send pairs directly to StockX, to GOAT. Like we was talking about on the last show, where I know for sure, like my trophy rooms. I don't know if y'all remember the trophy room drop. The significant thing about the trophy room drop is that it happened in the evening on EQL. And I'm not sure if y'all was watching. That was one shoe that I actually very much wanted. I still got it over here. I've worn it already a couple times. When that shoe dropped at like 10 p.m., immediately, like after the drop, and this is late hours here in the U.S. Now, this could be a Eastern European thing. The shoe was available on GOAT for instant ship. Now, the instant ship wasn't from here in the States. I forget the country they were shipping out of. But immediately after the U.S. drop, the shoe price dropped dramatically. It then started being pairs ready for instant ship. You said which trophy room shoe? This one right here. Hold on. The only reason why I ran and got it real quick, because I still got them out. So these bad boys right here. These might end up being in my top 10, my personal top 10 for the year. The only thing I don't like about these shoes is the packaging. I think this is ridiculous. I'm almost about to like throw this like plastic joint away. Like it's ridiculous. I get the concept. Oh, Brian came in with the hold on. Brian came in with the money, the mugger. Shout out to Brian, man. Always coming in and supporting the boy.
Dom DeMarco. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I'm smoking the Joe Burrow.
You smoking on the Joe Burrow?
I'm smoking on the Joe Burrow.
This week. It's Philly this week.
These bad boys. I think these are clean, man. I know a lot of people weren't feeling the satin on this shoe, and I will say that, it's still a thing maybe, but in person, man, this is clean, man. I mean, it ain't, maybe it's just a 1. And, the 1's my favorite silhouette, man. So it is what it is. It is, the premium material is dope. I think this one's like a low-key sleeper. He said, man, but shout out to Brian, man, with that super chat, man. He said, run those likes, guys. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. Y'all know I be just chit-chatting, though. You still want the not Travis Scott. You still want the Trophy Room 1 high freeze out. Yeah, that's one that I do have that in the collection. Is that the best? Is that really the best Trophy Room shoe so far? They got some other joints, man. People slept on the Jordan 1 Gore-Tex sneakers too. They're definitely waterproof, etc. Yeah, the Gore-Tex joints, man. They had some funky pairs. What size? What size? What you saying? Oh, you hold up. You asked about my freeze outs. I think they might be 10 and a half, man. Hold on. I don't know. I had to. when I say I hate this packaging with a passion, it was like the most like. This is like, look at this, man. You can't even close it right. You know what they were trying to get at? They were trying to make the shoe look like it was packaged up like the old basketball card pack. I'm like, man, y'all could have just, what they should have done is just put a sleeve. They should just put a sleeve on the whole shoe like everybody else does. Like this right here. Just put a sleeve on it, man. That's all you need is just put a sleeve on it. They put the sleeve inside the box, like, and it's in the way. You almost hate to throw it away because it's like, well, shoot, you want to keep the paper and stuff, but you said, Norm, I need you to start buying size 11 again. Like these right here, man. Now, to be honest, like these are size 11. The trophy rooms, if you ask about these trophy rooms, these are size 11. These are size 10 and a half. Like these are 10 and a half right here though. Freeze outs. This is a very dope shoe, man. Very dope shoe. Oh. And I dropped the shoe in the equipment, yo. Very dope shoe. Yeah, man. That. Let's see. What number is this? Yeah, here we go. I think I've showed this shoe. I showed this number online before. 3,437 out of 12,000. So, are we leaving these up in the window? Yeah, no, the freeze outs are beautiful shoes, man. I think, you know, that was one you talking about straight to the retailer or straight to StockX. Them freeze outs went straight to resellers. That was a funny time in sneakers. I remember after that release, man, every single reseller and their mama had all the pairs. It was no pairs. Nobody hit. All the resellers had them. Yeah, man. I put these up in the window. I put these Yeezy Suns in the window. Oh, thoughts on the 4 Paris Olympics. So, all right, let's talk about it. We go to that. Oh, Brian said content for stream. All right, hold up. Let me see what he put in there, and then we'll talk about the 4s. From the pictures I've seen, man, look like they're going to be clean. I don't know, man. Like, this is my thing with 4s right now. 4s are like, you can't really miss with 4s, right? So my thing is like, I got the breads. That's my favorite color. Unless it's something crazy. I'm talking about like a claw, like the claws 4 or something like that. Unless it's something like that, I'm probably staying away. It's just not because I don't like them. It's just I don't want to keep on getting the same shoe, man. Oh, you got the Nigel Sylvester, the Bike Airs. All right, so another 4. All right, so we'll keep it up with the 4s then. Let's talk about them. Why didn't they put it? Let's talk about it. Yeah, man. Don't call this scamming. Don't call these scamming numbers, man. Make sure y'all protect y'all account, man. 2-way authentication on everything. 2-way authentication on everything. If You know, you use your debit card a lot. Make sure you lock your debit cards. Two-way authentication on your banks, everything. If you don't have if you're not using two-way authentication, and you know, maybe like have it send you a pin every time you try to log into something, I don't know what you're doing, man. It's 2024, man. Get with it. This is a good pass for me, man. I don't know how y'all 1, 2, or 3 in the chat, man. How y'all feeling about these? This is Nigel Sylvester's. Does he have is it the Bike Air? What is he calling these? Bike Airs. These released on July 3rd. I'm good. I'm good. How y'all feeling about these though, man? It's something about taking a silhouette and just getting too close to it, but then trying to deviate away from it that just makes it look like for me. Yeah, you just need to do something new. Let me do but how y'all feeling though? I want to get the pulse, man. Hold on. I want to get the pulse. Yeah, this is other here go to y'all buying it for this right here. Hold on. You know we like the heel logos. You know we like the heel logos. Hold on, let's do this. And I'm gonna pull up these Paris Olympics. Yeah, Jordan 4. And I told you, man, that was gonna be something. It's always like, you know, even when the game gets kind of quiet for a second, you be like, oh man, I'll be able to take a break. And then right out the blue, it'd be like, oh yeah, you know what? We got these other joints coming out too. And I think these were announced. It looked like they was announced back in May. So middle of last month. Let's go to Nice Kicks and see what they got. Hopefully somebody got some actual decent pictures of them. So y'all got Bike Air. And then y'all got these bad boys. When are they supposed to release? I know y'all gonna probably say fire for this one right here, man. Oh, Donut said, when I'm interested, but I'd rather regular Nike Air pair. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's something about like they're not bad shoes. I think for me, that shoe is sort of like, again, like when you get close to another shoe, but you're trying to remix it. If anything, well, I will say it looks like it's probably a better fit. It's probably a more comfortable shoe than a 4. And you know what? It probably actually worked. Like it's actually functional for what, like, you know, skateboarding, what, BMX, whatever you're going to use them for. They're probably more functional for that than the actual regular pair of 4s. Regular pair of 4s is like a casual shoe today. Like, I don't think you should be doing anything athletic in a 4 today. But I mean, technically they basketball shoes, but you know, come on, y'all. Like, I don't think you should be doing anything that revolves you like running, jumping, doing anything fast. I don't think you should be doing them in a 4. But these are not bad, man. These are not bad. It said first look. He said with 2024 Summer Olympics heading to Paris this year, Jordan Brand. Matter of fact, just speaking of the Olympics, my man Jalen Brunson, man, he got shafted. He got shafted for getting picked for the Olympics, but it's all good. He need to recover anyway. Heading to Paris this year, Jordan Brand will be celebrating the event with a special Air Jordan 4 Paris Olympics colorway. Let's see what they got. Is it really special edition with just the jump? Would y'all really want them like that with the jump man on the back? Okay. They changed the lining up a little bit. They took the netting off. I like that. I thought he hurt. Yeah, he is hurt. But they took him. They didn't put him on a team. They decided to leave him off the team before he got hurt. Hold on. Let me close something on my. Yeah, let me close some of this stuff on my screen. I don't know if it's nice kicks or what, but then the computer about to start slow down. Hold on. Just close some of this stuff. There's a bad website somewhere slowing down the computer. I think, he said Brunson was at Eagles camp in a sling. Yeah. No, the boy done. He's done for the summer. And the way our team is hurt right now, we can't afford nobody doing anything this summer. We had cats playing FIBA because him and Josh Hart was playing FIBA basketball over last summer. Everything, man. Everybody need to sit down, go to Cancun, have a good time, watch these finals from the comfort of their homes or whatnot. And let's get to it next year. This is not bad though. It's not bad. All it's going to take though. This is the crazy thing about this pair right here though. All it's going to take for them to make it limited, have a little special edition drop for it, and people going to clamor. That's all it's going to take. It ain't going to take much. Or does this fall in the realm of the craft fours? Does this fall in the realm of the craft fours? Because we said the craft four, man. In fact, let me pull up the craft fours. The craft fours was tough too. Y'all like them too. And y'all fell back. No, like this falls in the realm of that. They took the net off. And I know some people actually went ahead and got the craft fours. But I mean, these didn't move units like that. So I wonder if y'all gonna see something real quick. Come on, man. I mean, are we really talking about that much of a shoe difference? Hold on, man. Let's look at it. Hold on, man. I think I might have tripped up on something with that shoe. Is it because it's monotone? Is it a little bit better? Let me see. That's a tough. Like I like that little angle of the shoe right there. The dark gray with the white, the lighter gray. That's actually kind of tough. But I mean, are we really? Yeah, it's a better colorway. It's a better colorway than the craft. But if this sat, does this move? Yeah, just Jordan Brand is gonna have to make them limited. Do it like that. They look like they're gonna be clean though. They look like the materials on there gonna be all right. Let's see what y'all saying real quick. You said Harvesting is gone? Well, hold up. What is that, Petty Eddie? What are you talking about? Harvesting is gone. Oh, New Wave. I didn't catch you on the Twitch side. He said it's okay, but D's not taking off. You must be talking about the fours, the Nigels. What is this? Hold on, let me see. Did they put an announcement on this one or like when? Let me go back. When he's supposed to drop? Oh, July 27th. So July heating up a little bit. Said Brand Jordan will be dropping the Jordan 4 Paris Olympics as part of a larger range spanning footwear, apparel, and accessories paying homage to the City of Lights. The Air Jordan 4 Paris Olympics takes inspiration from Paris street life and sports. A smoke gray, iron gray, and cement gray outfit. The grayscale sneaker will feature a gradient effect going from light to dark as you move from top to bottom. Okay, in terms of construction, the pair is made from nubuck and suede and highlights the bossed Jumpman insignias on both tone tags. Harvesting. Oh, Hartenstein. I got you. Hartenstein. He said he's a free agent. He's getting paid. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what we're gonna do with him, man. He may command upwards of 100 million for maybe about 4 years. I think he's gonna get about 20, 25. To be honest with you, I think we're gonna end up trading. I had this weird feeling we're gonna know a little bit more once the draft is gonna say a lot about what the Knicks are gonna do. The Knicks, we are like this is a big offseason for us. We gotta make some decisions this offseason. Because OG gotta get paid. Hartenstein gotta get paid. Brunson, they trying to re-sign. I mean, Brunson contract is the most valued contract in the NBA probably right now. For as good as he playing, and he got a contract where his salary is descending. So they're gonna probably restructure that soon. So we gotta figure it out. I don't think we're gonna spend the money for Hartenstein and Mitch. That'd be crazy to spend that much money between them two as centers. So somebody got to go. OG to Philly? If that happened, this is the only way I don't think OG going anywhere. We would have made that trade. We would have made that trade for OG if we didn't know he was going to re-sign. Now, what I could see happening, if a team out there was really, 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 really ready to pay him, I could see a sign and trade happening. And if it was with Philly, I'm thinking, y'all give us, you know what? I'll take Tobias. I know he's sorry. Tobias he didn't want to play for Philly. I don't know where Tobias want to go. But it won't be an even trade. It'll be y'all taking salary off of us. Like, let's get him, pay him less. Y'all might have to give us Tobias and Oubre or something like that. But I don't know. We gonna keeping OG though. He just gotta stop being hurt though. Hate to say it, it's a poor man's claw. Whoa, is it poor man's claws? Oh, great take, Emery. Hold on. Yo, this shoe right here, instant sell out. Yo, this shoe right here. This one of them shoes, boy. I don't know how many shoes I would have to flip to get to this. And the thing is that there's like, I don't know, man. Like I would have to make sure that I'm actually getting legit pair. Like, but yeah. Damn, these are so nice. Can we get something like this clean again? How much are these going for in the aftermarket? Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. I know these going for something super stupid. Hold on. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You want these bad boys, you gonna have to pay. I wonder if the Paris Olympics already loaded up on somebody that dropped the pallet on the aftermarket. Look at these joints, bro. Who dropped this? Ooh. How much they use? Oh God, still starting at 14. Crazy, man. So you saying that the Olympics? Oh man, did I? Hold on, let me go back to Nice Kicks. Where's my Nice Kicks article? I must have closed the page. I ain't even know it. You ain't know. Hold on, let me do this. Where did I get that link from? You need to know. Okay. You said cop old hitter. Man, hey, yo Malcolm, shoot, I need that yo Malcolm let me hold something right now. Like, yo Malcolm, you got the bread. You sold Travis Scott. You sold 2 Travis Scotts recently. No, sir. I'm good, man. We're gonna have to holler at you. We're gonna have to play Let Me Hold Something for yo Malcolm. I would love to have them in the collection though, but yeah, not for that much. I think, hold on, let me see how much this pair costs, right? I mean, this pair, how does it look? They have good condition box. Let's see. Let's look at the big pictures. Yeah, they definitely used. Moses Mammy, what's good? Oh yeah, these joints dusty. Moses Mammy said, "What's good, Hittas? My homie Norm. What's good? Man? We just chilling, man. We're looking at these old claws for us. How we got here is that these Paris Olympics is dropping in July. And then Emery said this is a poor man's claws. Jordan 4. I agree. Like, we need this is a collab. We can go. Can we double back to this? Can we just double back to this? Cause of what? We got the black and the gray pair. You said, damn, 17s are climbing. I tried to tell y'all, man. I don't know who was sitting. Oh yeah, my man's out there to drop. He was like, yo, the 17's gonna go down. So this is where my prediction is that they're gonna be around about 5, and then they may slowly climb. They're not gonna go crazy right away. I think over time they're gonna maintain though. You said back doing poor man again, shaking my head. Facts. Yeah, man, you know you gotta do a poor man's everything. I think you're good for that. So yeah, Paris Olympics, man. with the jump man on the back. They supposed to. I don't know if they're going to be limited. They're at 7 for 13. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like people were sleeping on that shoe at 4, and I was like, man, you just need to go ahead. If you want them, you just need to go ahead and get them. If you gotta have them, type thing. Because if you sit around thinking like, oh, well, they're gonna drop, I think they're gonna be around about 5, man. I think even for that, if they're at 7 for 13, I think you still should be all right. The bigger sizes it's hard to predict, but you should be all right. So smaller sizes, 500. Yeah, 13, 7, 8. Yikes. We need to look at the history. You need to look at the history on the 13 on like StockX. What's going on StockX? I know I don't really like not a StockX guy, but StockX, did they change their interface? They got a size 13 for $550. I think you're looking at a $500 shoe, bro. He said, glad I doubled up. But it is right, Petty. You already good. But it could go up. I mean, look, 800 for the 12 and a half, 640, 600 for 11. My man was acting like the shoe's gonna crash out. I'm like, they ain't gonna crash out. He's like, oh, they have 17, so they ain't gonna do nothing. I'm like, I think with the briefcase, you're looking at least a $500 shoe. I think that's what it's gonna be. And they limited. They limited 5. What was it, around about 10? Was it 10,000 pairs worldwide? Yeah, they should hold. Let me see. Okay, nobody else said anything. Man, what y'all got for it, man? Hold on, let me see something real quick. It was something I was actually thinking about. Imagine the 17 UNC. I think they online already. Hold on. The University. Hold on. I think they already online. 2024. No. Matter of fact, let me put this on screen. Because we supposedly, I think it's a possibility of what, 2 more 17s this year? You got the UNC joints, and then you got Yo, Malcolm asks, did you get the 4 Jordan outfit to match the 17s? Come on, bro. Who's who is that to? Is that to Petty? I hope nobody ain't doing no mannequin dressing. Petty Eddie, man, you got the full outfit, the full Jordan outfit. Yeah. Hey y'all, my wife picked up the she picked up the quantum. The first thing she said, okay, I know what that means. Go ahead, get them out of here, I guess. You gonna keep these? You weren't gonna keep these. So a piece of me have wanted to see that shoe in person, and it's a very rare shoe. I guess I know other jokes is on the way. But no, I don't. I mean, now seeing him in person, oh no, no. I think I kind of, I don't know, George Bush the button on that one. I think I did.
I mean, you saw it on the screen.
I saw him on the screen, but I think so. In comparison, like, all right, so these right here,
I don't like them either, though. So.
you don't like these?
No.
I get compliments every time I wear these, but I don't like the TPU. This is the basketball version of this one. So
You get compliments every time you wear them.
every time.
Every single time.
Every time. Why? Every time I worn these, people were like these. I like them, but yeah, I don't know about the orange shirts. It was a moment. So I had a moment, and just now I gotta see what I'm actually gonna do. She said she got jokes, trash. There was a shop back in the day. You had to buy 2 lifestyle items, like a shirt and hat, etc., to secure a pair of mics. Those go crazy, Norm. I'm not mad at them. I think for me it's just like I don't know, man. I don't know about like the TPU outlet, but you know they definitely crazy. You definitely go turn some heads with that one for sure. You gonna definitely set it off with all that orange. But yeah, man, we can't buy the mannequin. We can't do the mannequin challenge. You said I got the black pair of Quantums, the Vantas, in the compact 350s this week. Man, congratulations. Yo, I'm telling you, man, right now, Yeezy dropping so many shoes, man, I don't know what to do. I'm like, I wish I could just close my eyes. Go hooping. That's what I need to do. Yo, Malcolm, I see what you did there. Hey, yo, I'm really, what I want to do is I want to go out there to the go to the YMCA and get my full court. Yeah, cause cause y'all joke. I be every time I drive past the YMCA up the road, I just be wanting to turn into that parking lot and say, all right, man, somebody give me the ball. Somebody give me the ball. I still got it, man. I still got it. Like, man, good old chess. Throw me the chess. You said live stream it. I'll live stream it. I'll put the gimbal right on the floor, like at the basketball court. There you go. You hold it. You gonna hold? The wife said she'll hold the phone. Man, last time I was hooping, man, I had all my clothes on, all my jewelry on, and I was still giving it to them kids. I mean, but when I was on my feet, when I was on my feet, I was giving it to them kids. Now I did try to pull a move though. I think I had went back in time. I went back in time in my head and tried to do something, and then I ended up on the ground. But yeah, you were. Yeah, I glad.
Oh God, Corbin fell.
Right.
That car was in the way. I couldn't see.
The car was in the way. They thought I was done. Like, I said, y'all ain't see nothing, man. You just take a fall, take a bump, man. Just keep on going. He said the undercarriage of the Tyson fight. What? Undercard. The undercard. He said, yo, make sure you bring that walking boot for after. Y'all got jokes, man. I still got my Air Walkers, by the way. My Air Walkers. Air Walkers right here. You gotta keep your Air Walker on deck. You gotta keep the Air Walker. You gotta keep the Air Walker on deck, man. I should have done a review on these, bro. I keep the Air Walker next to the desk, man, just in case. I pull a ligament or something like that at the desk. He said, keep it in the trunk. Yo, man. I'm dead serious though. I drive past the Y all the time. I'm just go ahead and make a pit stop in there one day. He said, Norm, that's the ones. Oh my God. Yo. When did I get the air walker was when listen, your boy took a tumble. I took a few, just a couple of tumbles, 2 tumbles over the last couple of years. Your boy was outside running. He said, OG cut. Man, y'all gonna start laughing though. We're gonna get back to it. UNC's, they not up here though. They not up here. That's the only I don't know how we got into that tangent. I was just on here talking about UNC's. Damn, the 2002 pair. Yo, do they have any sizes? Why is it 2 listings? Hold on. Oh, this is GS. What did they have? Oh, these shoes cannot be decent, bro. Somebody got a size 12 new? Oh, they gotta be used. $68. Like, these gotta be unwearable. He said, young Hittas crossed you up. Nah, man. They didn't cross me up, man. I actually had the ball and I was driving to the basket and I was just kind of, I was trying to try to hit him with the hezzy. Try to hit him with the hezzy, man. It ain't quite work out. I was actually winning too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Y'all gotta stop playing with an OG like that. You said Norman got inspired mid-game. Dog, bet like, yeah, man. I gotta figure it out, man. It's gonna take me some time to get back like I used to, man. But your boy was out there yamming on folks back in the day. You said he caught a flat tire. Yeah, that was a fact. I did catch a flat tire out there, but I ain't gonna hold y'all. I tried to do that cut to the basket, man. It was game over. It was game over. Rolled straight on to the ground. But again, man, you gotta give me credit though, because again, I had full blown outfit on. This, I would tell you what though, this is insane. So check these out. This shoe has jumped up to $1,000. $1,200, man. He said, check engine light on. I like that one. Like, if this is any indicator that a 17 can actually hold value and sell, I don't know what else could tell you that. And this was super limited. I think the lightning, reverse lightning was, somebody said it. Oh yeah, it was 2,300 pairs. Call emblems. That was 10,000 pairs. I can see that shoe floating around about 5 to 6, and maybe some sizes going to 7. I just don't see it tanking though. So we'll see, man. I know some OGs out there still want that sneaker. People fighting. Yo, listen, y'all be careful outside, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Up out here in Charlotte, it just seemed like it's just been real active around these parts, man. Yeah, all kind of, somebody backed their like sports car, almost ran out of garage the other day. It's crazy. Whole back end of the car just sitting outside the garage, and like maybe like 5 stories in the air. about to hit the ground. Tragedy. All right, y'all, let's keep it going. Have y'all seen? Hold on, y'all give me a sec. I'm trying to get this screen right. God, I can't. Oh God. Oh Lord, I can't see my screen. Y'all give me a second. Oh, here we go. Couldn't see my iPad screen right here. Let's pull up this list right here, and let's look at it for a second. See what's loaded up for the month. So we got, all right, we got the Yeezy at the beginning of the month. It's still crazy that I got those damn boots. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. That might be another flip. 6'6", 6'7". Shout out to the people that hit the girl dads today. Like that was a cool little drop. And they actually gave us a few, what was it, like 200,000 pairs? Nice drop. We got the 6. I can pass on that. We do that. We have another Yeezy drop on the 10th. Another Yeezy drop on the 11th. But they got Turtle Doves, the other boot. I forget the name of that other boot that they got listed for the 11th. But that was another one that a lot of people wanted. It's probably going to be easy to cop. I'm staying away. Wave Runners on the 13th. Got the 450 slides on the 13th. Shout out to the wife. She got a pair. She keep them on ice. Dior Stone Island. What's going on with that? Is that like a New Balance release? I gotta check to figure out who they collabing with. All right, we got the oxidized 4s on the 15th. It's like the material on that actually gonna be kind of dope. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna, while we looking at this list, I'm gonna see if I can pull those up. You said I'm going for that. That joint dolphin, them boot. Oh, the boots. You gonna flip the dolphin? I mean, shoot. You gonna flip the boots? I'm trying to hold on for a second. Cause I'm thinking I don't know, man. I'm gonna see what them boots look like when they get here. But obviously, shoot, I mean it's a boot, so you won't even be able to wear them until fall, winter. I'm tripping. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, the oxidized green, like I'm not interested, but like I gotta find another picture of these joints, but like pictures of this with like some real light on it. It actually looked like it might be cool material on this one. But you know what time it is, man. It's that shout out to G Fish, man. It's that baking soda right there. You got Nina Chanel's. The Nina Chanel's might be the cop of the month as far as new sneakers. The Nina Chanel's might be the cop of the month. Oh yeah, no, that's nothing after that. Nina Chanel's might be it on the 20th. I was scared to check the size because I thought they was finna charge me. Yeah. You did the right thing. You said joints up there cheaper than the banana boat joints. Tumbled leather, but too many 4s dropping. Yeah. Extended sizing. Is it tumbled? All right, so let's check. How much is that other Yeezy boot though? Cause because it's been so long. I don't know how long. Let's see something real quick. And they still going for something too. Look at this, y'all. That's a crazy boot. You see, I thought you said that Nina was canvas. It is canvas. I'm not like, I don't really care for them like that. They are canvas. Oh, 340. Oh, so you're going for these in the 700s for the wave runners. I think a lot of people going to try to get the last little. But are the wave runners even going for? I think they not. I mean, they would like retail on the aftermarket. Oh damn! People really trying to sell these for that much? $1,000. So that's the thing. Like these are flips. But it's like, how long it's going to take for you to flip it? You said I'm going for the waves. Definitely, yes. Let me see something real quick, because I know the last time the waves dropped, man, they wasn't even going for anything. So 17 pair to 2003. Ooh, they actually kind of, did they go up a little bit? Damn. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you be sleeping, man, and then look at it. Next thing you know, the shoe done gone up a little bit. I remember when this shoe was dropping, like, you damn near could just go to the aftermarket and just go grab them. It ain't just a go grab no more. He said, yes, flip. I got time. Who's buying those boots? It's 100 degrees outside. Man, you know, it's 100 right now. You said the NS LT boots are limited and the waves are about 400 plus. Yeah, that's true. People want to rock these for the summer. The waves, yeah. That's for sure. I mean, the Wave Runners are a classic shoe, man. I mean, arguably, if we had to do a list of like top models of sneaker, like of Yeezy history, this is a phenomenal time, summertime to get up. He said, rock them like Timbs. People are going to play with these. He said, Waves is number one. Are the Waves the number one Adidas Yeezy? Is that what you about to say? It's over bread 350s. What else we got? Hold on. Let's just type in Yeezy and let's see what the most popular. Onyx. Is that really the most popular? Like, so we got Pirate Blacks, Wave Runners. Oh yeah, the wife, she wanted the Zebras are the second. Doves are number 3. Oh, you got Big Daddy, like you got pause. That was crazy. You know what messed me up though? How you gonna call me? As much as I say pause for, what messed me up is that his name is so long, pause, that that on screen it only says Big Daddy. I was about to say the rest. But his name was cut off on the screen. All right, y'all. We gonna have to end the show. I catch y'all next week. All right, y'all. Oh, God. I think we officially killed the whole show with that one. Oh God. I can't play this game. See, y'all childish, man. You got me crying, man. It had a moment. Yeah, man. He said no pause, just eject. Oh man. He said I can't call another man Big Daddy. Facts. Oh God. Oh God. Snap. Man, y'all got me crying, man. I know my eyes red now. Oh God. Shoot. I mean, my man Cool Kicks. My man Cool Kicks knew the list, man. You know he was going. You know which one? So Turtle Doves. I can't even get serious about this one. Oh my God. So Wave Runners number 1, Turtle Doves. And then you got Zebras number 2, then Turtle Doves. Oh my God. You say it's Friday, bro? Yeah, I know, man. Oh man, shout out to the end of the week, man. You say I can't. Shout out to the end of the week, bro. I wish I had get a sippy sip like I usually do, but you know, your boys staying away from the good juice. You said too late, Hitter. Yeah, it's too late, bro. Y'all go ahead and clip that up, man. Y'all go ahead and clip it up. I can't even recover from that one right there, man. Like that was crazy. That was nasty work. I can't even get back on subject right now. I don't know what's my favorite. Yeezy. I think honestly, like the 700 Sun. I know a lot of people don't really, put it up there with the iconic Yeezys, but it's one of my favorite. Let me see what they're going for right now. She's still here laughing. 500. The 500 utility blacks. That's what I was actually about to say. Like, so the wife, y'all, please, y'all, do not mistaken the 500 blush for the 500 soft vision. Actually, the soft visions are super dope, and I wish they had re-released them. They restocked them over here, but they only did it in Europe for whatever reason. But my wife was looking at the blush pair, thinking that it was soft visions, and the reason why I knew when she said something is because I had made the same mistake like a year ago or something like that, thinking that the blush pair was the soft visions. I had to keep on like double taking at them. I was like, oh, it's not the right colorway. Oh yeah, these done gone back up. I could take that. 4, okay. Yeah, no, this is one of my favorite ones right here, man. Clean colorway. You said utility blacks. He said, bro, what about the blue 700s too? You talking about the 7? You talking about the modern visions? 700. So let's look at Jeezy 700s. Whew. That was hilarious. Oh, you talking about the V3s like we was looking at? Oh, not V. Well, hold up. That's the V1. Are you talking about this one right here? The high res blue? Oh, the bright blue. You said Yeezy's going to be dropping all year? I thought that was the last run. They might drop them. I'm about to say, King Chemist. Oh, the V1s. Oh, God, high res blue or orange. He said orange soul. Bright blue. Let me look them up real quick. Hold on. I'm going for a blank, y'all, right now. Hold on. Yeezy 700. That is hilarious, man. I can't get over that. Oh my God. Oh, those. You know what? I really wanted these with the for my as a New York Knicks shoe. Like I'd have the 500s. Like I barely pull these out, but I had the 500s as a New York Knicks sneaker. But I was trying to find something else. Oh, press release more Yeezys over the next 3 quarters. Okay. Man, yeah, Adidas, man. Where those 750s, man? That's what we waiting on. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Adidas they made some more shoes, man. They're not telling us. I think they made some more pairs of these old shoes, man, to sell. They know nobody actually jockeying for Adidas. They trying to sell as many of these joints as they can. You said I need a pair of the OG 750s, bro. You said they did make some more. I'm talking about the classics though. Like, did they make some more rave runners? You said, but we'll know when we see the production dates, man. They probably gonna fudge them, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm thinking that they need to go back to Nike for the Red October. Do y'all think there's a chance they probably still produce? I mean, if I was Adidas, if I'm Adidas and I know I'm about to try to get rid of all these shoes, whatever, man, I'm pressing up, especially the pairs I know going to sell. Press up a couple more pairs, man. Let's make this money. You said make them limited. Yeah, we have been seeing mold on the shoes. We've been seeing mold on the boots. You said, yeah, it looks like they still producing pairs. Only 5,000 pairs of Red Octobers. I'll pay a rack for them. Shoot, man. Oh, you talking about make the Red Octobers limited? Man, he already be seeing Kanye already wearing Nikes. Then he wore he was helping promote Travis Scott last drop, right? Let me see. Kanye West Yeezy Nike. He's rocking black Air Force Ones. Here you go. This is Ye wearing the University, I think the University Red Jumpman Jacks. I don't know, man. I see him as a man that wants like full control over creativity. I could see him possibly like just maybe not sign a full blown deal with Nike, but maybe trying to collab. But right now, no brand want to touch him with a I don't even want to make the analogy no more. Had to say pause afterwards, but nobody want to touch this guy right now. Not because they're. I think people fake outrage, man. Welcome to 2024. People fake outrage about the comments he made. Nobody really mad. We saw that when he dropped music, everybody was listening to it. But these corporations gotta play the game a little bit more. So I don't know. I don't see a world right now where Nike says, "Okay, Kanye, let's do something." But I wouldn't doubt ever. I don't know. I could say a year or two from now, especially if he could get his own in-house brand going. I could definitely see something. Yo, they could even tweak them a little. You said, hold on. Yeah, y'all making comments about. All right, so let me see something. See what y'all saying in the chat. Only 5,000 pairs of Red Octobers. I'll pay a rack for them. I think everybody would pay for 5,000. Shoot, are they going for 30 grand right now? Something crazy. You said make new production on them. Slides don't have dates nor the phones. Oh, that's interesting, King. The dates, they don't have dates on the phones or the foam runners on the slides. It's interesting. Man, they probably at the Adidas plant whipping them things up, man. 2025, bring them back. Red Octobers. That started the movement. He said them Jacks, Hittas sleep. Yo, they could even tweak them a little and throw something off different from the OG, and I still caught the Red Octobers. Yeah, they were producing them the whole time, but in actuality, most warehouses keep 6 to 8% of stock archive. So there's a huge amount of stock sitting, especially with the less popular silhouettes. They do. Yeah, look at Moses Mammy dropping those inside tips and insights. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't see they. I mean, just think about it. Outside of the AE1, I mean, what actual Adidas have we even talked about this year? They ain't even sell, like, Bad Bunnies are not even selling like that. It said the sticker comes on the side in the foam runners and in the foam runners. Yeah, they do have like a little sticker you just kind of peel out. That's true. That's true. It does have the sticker. I'm about to say my wife got about 1,000 pairs of them. I should just go ahead and pull one of them stickers off. He said, man, listen, I believe it when I see it, man. If you talking about production wise, because I wouldn't doubt they would just throw a production date on old pairs. I think these companies are fake outraged. They trying to get to this money, man. It ain't never been emotions when it comes to making this money in business. I don't think we sit out here worrying about that. I think they gotta put a good face on, especially, you know, Adidas being a German company. But they gotta get to that mugger. And what they need to do, if they really want somebody to buy these boots, $600 boots, they just start needing to mark them down. It's liquidation time, baby. If they really real about liquidation, they should be starting to mark down those pairs that's sitting. Go ahead and mark them down. They already released a couple pairs for 50% off. That start the ones that's not moving. It's time to mark down, baby. It's time, liquidation time. On the way. On the way. Oh my God, yo, that is so hilarious. I'm still thinking about that damn comment, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh man, let's look back at these 700s real quick. Yeah, the bright blues. A lot of people was on them. Let me look at this. The 500s. This was the ones a lot of people. I don't know if a lot of people know about this pair right here. This is a pair that the wife wants. She wants that pair. I actually want the pair too, but she wants it. I'm gonna see. I might get in the bag for her. Hold on, let me see something. Damn. They selling. Oh, they got some cheap. A 13.5. They got a 13.5 for. Oh, it's used. Oh, I was about to say, boy, that's a great price for these. Like, oh, they got a size. Is that right? $93? Yo, they tore them up. They missing the insoles. Damn. Bro, like, what, they was cutting grass in them? That's crazy. That is crazy. Like, yo, why would you mess that shoe up like that? That don't even look right. That don't even look like the right shoe. Hold on, let me see something. That look like it might be the blush. I'm just curious now. Hold on. Damn. Like, people really rock their shoes like that. They not that so. Whew. Shoe ain't that old, boy. Some of these people rocking that shoe, man, just did not care. Make them look brand new. He said, hold up, I was hoping Adidas would drop that pair before it was all over. Rejuvenator will clean them right up. I hope so, man. Like, God dang. They discolored and everything. So they got some pairs sitting out there. Save you $150. Shoot, man. I think for a shoe like this, if I was really in the market for it, I would probably try to go aftermarket. I'm not opposed to getting a used shoe, bro. Like this pair right here. Let me look at this pair right here. This is two, but it can't be like this material though. Like that new buck can't be rusty like that, man. That's not an easy clean job right there. Like that, these joints dirty. Like what are they doing, bro? God dang, bro. Like my 500s don't look nothing like. Hold on now. Yo, why they got the shoe form in it? Like why they got the joint? Like they trying to preserve the shoe. The shoe look dirty as hell. Yo, somebody was rocking these joints. What the hell? Like, hold on, man. Let's back out. That's insane. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find a good size 11. I'm like, yo, for the low ski. Cause 400, man. I don't know. We don't need the box. It looks like you gotta spend at least 300. He said, lean back. Lean back. Get that shoe. Lada? What is that? Hold on. Bring them back to life. Oh my God. This pair right here look like they sitting that goat. That might be, see, these are all right. I think they sitting that goat. They got that white background on it. It's still like, yo, like what is happening? Why is it so dingy? Okay, these are probably all right. It's like 300. I mean, at that point, you probably just go get the new pair though, right? But these are Saw Visions. They did release them in the UK. Maybe not UK. Well, Europe. Let's just say Europe. Hopefully they bring them back to the US before it's all said and done, man. That's a pair that I'm looking forward to. And what's the list? Where's the? Let's see. Let's look at the June. What's the next date? June 10th. Yeezy. June 10th. Releases. Let's see if we can find it. Man, that used section on GOAT. Yeah, man, you gotta really scour through that, bro. Like people be posting whatever, man. You gotta really figure that joint out, cause sometimes, boy, god damn, like my 500s are old. Like I think my oldest pair. I take it back. Even my old pair got some stuff going on with it. But look at this, man. And this is like this is a 500 before they changed the tongue. Look, I got the fat tongue on this one. But this shoe is almost 5 years old. This is 2019. It's kind of crazy, actually. 2019 September production date. So 4 or 5 years old. You said June 10th, all slides and foams. Hold on. All right. What the hell? Oh, they just, okay, down here. It's like, what they got going on? All right, just make, okay, shoot. Let's go through this then. May 27th. All right, we did that. 3rd, 6th, hit it. Yeah. All right, so all slides and phones, like you said, or June 10th. I would, you know what, man? I already know my wife is probably gonna try to go for a pair of these MX. The 2 MX pairs. This one with the pink in it, the pink and the black. I think that's the one. It's gonna be the next one that we probably gonna have on the radar. This pair right here. That's a dope pair right there. Plus, I think, what's the name of that one? Look on the other screen real quick. What's the name of that MX pair, y'all? Woo. Yeezy Foam Runner. Oh, that's the MX Carbon. It's actually not going for much. Let me see. Hold on. Before I say that again, let me actually look. No, it's not too bad. But I know what's better is $90. MX Carbon. Oh yeah, y'all saying in the chat. He said the pink run is coming back. Yeah, this one right here. So y'all can see a better picture of it. So yeah, we're gonna try to. I think everybody and mom are gonna try to go for this on the 10th. So what? 3 more days. So that's what, Monday. Bone slides. Oh, let's go back. Let's close some of this stuff. Nothing else. It's nothing else that is appealing. I've been staying away from the slides because I'm not a slide person. You said bone slides in the sand. Glow green. They got the glow green slides. You see, I got those with the blue toe still on ice. Nice. I haven't had any pairs of the MX, bro. Payment Error Central. Hey Ken, you gotta use like a I don't know, man. Try to use like the virtual card. I don't know, like I think what I had to do with Adidas, man. I had to start a whole new account. Like I got a second account that I use. It's crazy. This account is now on like level 3. I'm almost to level 4. These Yeezy releases might get me. They might get me to level 4, man. You said, Norm, the slides hit. I mean, how about the slides hit different, cuz. I don't know, man. You know, so the only slides I've had, I had the Onyx slides. I ended up selling them. I had the Glow Greens. I had Apple Pay. I'm about to say, what I will say is I used Apple Pay on the last drop, man, and I hit immediately. Like, no, it was no wait at all, man. I went straight Apple Pay, and it was just like, bloop. You got them. It was no queue, nothing. I don't know how I got through like that, but. So yeah, that's Monday. So another shot at the Onyx slides, Onyx foam runners. You got bone. You got sand slides. You got bone foam runners. You got, I forget the name. I think they call it Stone. That's like the MX Stone or something like that. That gray one in the corner right here. So, and then on 11th on Tuesday, they coming back, man. They got the iconic turtle dove. You got the NSLT. I think that's what does that stand for? And then you got the OG, but not OG foam runner. Like it's not made out of the same material as the original. It was Azarats. You said the MX cinders are my foams of choice right now. Glow green slides on now, walking the dog. I don't know, man. Y'all think a hitter need to go get him a spare? I never really got into the slides, man. I was just straight to the phone runners. These are the Sands, I think. They not the OGs. Hold up. So if that's the Sand, then what is this right here? Is that not the OG? Hold on. As an error rats. Yeah, I'm about to say, I thought. Well, listen, like, again, none of them going to ever be OG because they never going to really reuse the LG phone. The 10th, I think, is Stone Sage. The 11th is the Sands. Okay. Man, that's one thing I will say about Yeezy, man. I hate the fact that, bro, like, they have about 5 different shoes with the different names, different colors technically, and they look all the same. Like, how you supposed to know what the hell you looking at, man? Like, hold on, man. Phone runner. Yeah, that could very much well be the same. I mean, this is the same right here, y'all. Look at this. Look. I gotta go get the list where everything on it. That's the same. Like, how you supposed to know? That's the same right there, right? But then let me see. Error rats. Let's see. Let's pull them up. Here we go. That's the saying right there. Then here you go. Like what are you supposed to be? You supposed to look at both of these and say what? It's a tinge darker. That's for sure. I don't know why they do that. That's one thing I won't miss. I won't miss about Yeezy, man. If I had to not miss anything about Yeezy brand, it's the colorways, man. I'm like, God damn, we just got that one. And you say it's something different. And you got the turtle doves. So the one thing I will say, man, I'm locked in on the 350 V1. So I don't know, man. I gotta stay away. I'd be tempted to try to get that boot. See if I could flip and go through that process. I don't really want to necessarily go through it. 13th, another big drop. I don't know, man. Like I had the 450 slide. I hit retail. I ended up selling them. The wife has a pair. My pair was too big. So I had to go down. I need to go down a size. It was something about them. I think they was cut big, if I'm not mistaken. You said the sand went for about $400 or $500 when they came out on resale, all Yeezy. Yeah, no, they not $400 no more. Where's the sand? Hold on, let me see. Were they really that much? 200. Look at this. Look at 11. That's a false. Is that even a real posting? They don't come in half sizes, right? $554. God damn. For a fake shoe? Somebody messed that posting up all together. Got wave runners. I see if it depends, man. I may try to get in there for the wave runners. Yeah, so that's you said sign up for Carla. LOL, I need them wave runners. My pocket's still shaking from this week. No. Yo, man. Hey, listen, man. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Foo. You talking about that 11 and a half? Yeah, no, this week right here has been crazy, man. I think the only thing that saved me was the fact that I didn't get those lightnings because I was kind of prepping for the lightnings. I kind of made some moves. I was like, all right, cool. Like I could go get the lightnings, and as soon as I made that decision, I missed out on that. That's all the easy drops. He said I took an L on the Dash Dillinger Blue 350s. Which ones is that? Oh, the Dazzling. Yo, I like the Dash Dillinger Blue. I was like, hold up. They had some Crip Blue out here. The Dazzling Blues. I have a man. We told that story, man. I hit the Dazzling Blues for retail. And this is years ago, obviously, when the Dazzling Blues dropped. I traded the Dazzling Blues for a bunch of basketball cards. He said, LOL, cool kids, fun. I took an L on those blue tints. Damn, the 350s was going like that. Moses, you funny for calling them cool kicks. Y'all hilarious, man. Oh my God. Let me see. There weren't many pirate blacks or blue tints, though we all took L's. All took the L. The Dazzling Blues fit tighter because it's made out of recyclable materials. Really? How much are the boots resale value? The boots you talking about, not those, you talking about these right here. They actually still up there. You have to see what happens once they release. Let's see. They're still up there, man. So these are going for about 600, 600, and then let's see. No, they're not. Did I go past them? Oh, shoot, I still find it crazy that my season 3 boot on here is selling for like $900. Somebody trying to not sell it for $900. It just looked easy. It came up last time. I looked easy. Is it in us? All right, so I'm gonna have to type it in. I don't know why. Like last time I just searched Yeezy, it came up. Is it NLST? Like what? Oh, there we go. Oh, something limited. NS limited. Is that what that stands for? NS limited. I'm gonna try to figure out what that stands for so I remember it. This one right here though. Look at this. I think it's upwards of it's like somebody trying $3 grand is crazy. So 1,100, 800, 800, 800, $2 grand. So about 800. Oh, it stands for installated. You said that. You did say that, didn't you? Man, shout out to Moses Mammy giving us the details. Insulated. Yo, that's it's so crazy because he used to do they do those acronyms, man, and it's like got the I passed it earlier. He do the acronyms and they have such the most basic like meaning to them. I think that like MMVNs was modern vision. I'm like, yo, and then even like the runner, like everybody kind of spells runner out, but he was trying to use RNR as runner. I'm like, we don't need an acronym for that. Just say runner. You said name and hat. Let me see it. Do they have it? What's the used pairs going for? Used could kind of tell you the story for real. Yeah, they still up there for used pairs. So yeah, these are people trying to resell them. 700. So yeah, I don't know now. If I go on the app, let's see what they actually have. They been selling at all? I guess I could pull up StockX, but insulated. That is funny. LDT. All right, that's a sample. Kind of spaced out. Hold on. Somebody in Brooklyn paid $700 for them recently. Hold on. Let's see if we can get it. 900, 1200, 400, 1,000, 700. So people paying. I mean, they're not selling fast, obviously, but they paying a pretty penny for them. Man, somebody is jamming. Somebody jamming in the slingshot. I think they playing 8-ball MJG out there. Hey. I'm bad. I'm sorry. I know y'all can't hear it, but my man is jamming. Eight ball and MJG. All right. Yo, I don't think I've ever heard a slingshot with that loud of a sound system on it. He definitely salute Jay Gutter in the building. Salute, man. What's good, man? We just chilling, man. We just chilling, going over this Yeezy drops for the next couple of days. Sound like King said. Sound like we're gonna get more drops. I mean, the only thing I've heard confirmed is through June. So it sound like we want to get some more. It's like, but man, they gotta get in that bag. Adidas, man, we need them 750s, man. Where are the 750s? We gotta get in the bag, man. Stop playing. I stopped playing Adidas. All right, y'all. Let's see what news stories. What stories are going on out there, man? I feel like there was something that happened recently. That we could check out. Hold on. You said those fours look winterized? Oh, that's right. Let's pull up the Nina Chanel's. Because we was trying to confirm, like, well, I think we confirmed it as canvas, but let's find some newer pictures of Nina Chanel. Jordan 3s. Oh, T Dizzle in the building. What's good, T Dizzle? What's good, my guy? Yeah, we just chilling tonight, man. Just chilling. And like again, for the guys that kind of came through a little late, not late, but you know, it wasn't right at the top of the show. I did kind of put it out there, man, that your boy, I'm focusing on like somewhat giving y'all different types of content. So I'm kind of getting in my bag. If y'all see things slowing down a little bit, it's not because I'm not creating. It's because I'm actually focusing in on some other stuff. I want to do something a little different on the channel, and hopefully y'all gravitate to it. I think what I'm deciding, what I'm putting my time into building is actually something dope. It's one of those things where like I just gotta put the work in, man, and see it to fruition. So I'm planning on doing that. I'm just kind of taking something different, something that I've been sitting on, trying to figure out what it is that I want to do. Is sometimes you can have it in your head to just, you want to do something, but then the delivery of it, man, I want it to be authentic, and I want it to be something that's kind of dope. So so you may see some of the ancillary material kind of slow down, like me doing a bunch of reviews and stuff like that. I'm gonna still try to get that stuff out, maybe in like smaller bits and stuff like that. But I'm trying to focus on something bigger, man. But just the only thing that y'all need to know right now is that you're probably going to see less of certain things, but that time is being put into something else, and then we'll see where that's going to go. Cause I think I got something dope that I'm gonna work on, but it's going to take some man hours and some manpower. Just got back yesterday. Oh man, salute to you for a safe trip, bro. I forget how was it 25 hours? Was that just a piece of the trip, or that was the whole way? 25. That's a long ass time, boy, on the road. All right, on screen we got the Nina Chanels. I would probably say that this is maybe the most anticipated drop of this month. And I don't know, man. They canvas, like you can see it. I mean, it's clear as day. Fire, both 25 both ways, 50 hours on the road. Man, bless your heart, bro. I don't know, man. I think for myself, from other pictures, this picture I don't think does it justice in comparison to some of the other pictures. But let's see if we can find something with some actual natural light on it. Speaking of natural light, let me turn my brightness down. I don't know, man. It's just, for me, it's just the canvas. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's an ugly shoe. It's not ugly whatsoever. I think it's dope. I just don't do canvas, like that widespread canvas. Like the Jumpman Jacks. The Jumpman Jacks has canvas on it. It has canvas on the toe box. The brown panels are canvas basically, but it's like not majority of the upper. Like when the majority of the upper is canvas, like I don't know. But it kind of goes with the look of the nubuck on the shoe, the nubuck suede. That canvas kind of blends in, kind of gives it overall like it's hard for me to explain. I want to say like crayon, like a crayon, like it was almost like a picture that if you just took crayons and tried to color it in, like that's what it looks like. Give you like a little texture to it. But I mean, what if they just did green leather? That would have. Like, I don't know. Like something funky with the green. Like I think it would have took this one over the top. But I know everybody at mama, and I'm saying what I'm saying right now, but everybody at mama, and it might be me trying to figure it out. And this one going, I mean, honestly, overall, it's going to come down to quality. It's going to be the make or break of this shoe. As long as we get some of those, to get the quality that we kind of see in those pictures with some real light in it, man, I think this one's going to be good. You said green pebbled leather would have went harder. Facts. No, that's a fact. I think the look though. I think the idea. See, it's always, you know what though. This is what I will say about being a creative, right? Like I'm quite sure, like the creative team that put this together and stuff like that, they had a theme in mind. I'm quite sure the canvas kind of went with the sort of like the nappy, you know, suede, whatever look, kind of giving it, like I said, like that kind of crayon look versus something like that's very polished, which is probably why they went with the canvas. But when you're in the middle of that like creative process, you thinking about all these different things that you could do, and you're trying to keep the concept together and all this other stuff. But you know, no matter what, when you release it, man, it's never like something that somebody's gonna pick it apart some type of way. But you know, you gotta put it out. And I think for her second shoe, man, this is actually it's a dope sneaker. I think the twos were dope. I just ain't like the quality of them once I saw them in hand. OG was good, but these are going to be a hit right here. Like these are going to sell out. She shouldn't have any problems with this one. And I'm looking forward to seeing what she does next, cause I like her like artistic. Have we gotten a like a if it haven't dropped yet, I'm probably going to be dropping like the next week or so some type of rundown on the sneaker, the story behind it. Let's see something. Give me a second, y'all. Let me see if I find another article. Nina Chanel Jordan 3. You said, is there a them to this? That Enso gives me sales pizza. I like that with the Nina. The Nina inside behind the tongue. Now that's crazy because behind the tongue is leather. You got Nina on one patch, on one eye tongue tag, and you got Air Jordan on the other. That's kind of dope. Air Jordan got a Nina. There you go. Air Jordan got the Nina. I like that. I like that idea. You said Cool Kicks, Big Daddy Cool Kicks said creativeness is always open for interpretation. This is why only certain people could be in that space and accept criticism. Being artsy is going to come along with that. That is a must. That is a fact. I'm still beefing about the twos. I need to let that go. Oh yeah, bro. You did take the L on them twos, man. That was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy, man. Like, you know what that's like? That's like when we have releases and they tell us it's sold out, but it's really like it's still in stock, but they just don't want you to know. Like, that's crazy. There's undertones to all of it. I like the back tab on this. Yeah, the back tab is crazy. If I got the Nina now, I'm straight tripping. What? Hold on. If I got the Ninas, then do you know? Do you know? Okay. If I got the Ninas, then you know I'm straight tripping. We still low key laughing from the name. Yeah, we are. LOL. Still trending an hour later. Yo, man, I might have to clip that up myself, man. That's hilarious. That's the end. So I'm trying to see if I can find another article that's at least look at the box. That's breaking the shoe down a little bit, even like if there's a story behind it. Hold on, let's look at this picture right here from my Instagram on this web page. Yeah, it's got that gallery, that art grass. Like, if you ever seen like those pictures they put up that's got that like that texture like grass look to it, that's what it looks like. Earlier this year, Nina Chanel Abney revealed her second Air Jordan collaboration, a wonderfully green take on the Air Jordan 3. Now the artist is ready for the world to receive a newest masterpiece. He said, as they prepare the long-awaited launch, Nina Chanel Abney's Jordan 3 still look as stunning as they did during the grand reveal back in March. It's hard to not swipe through photos of the delicious green Jordans more than once. Admittedly, I have to look at pictures for at least 3 times to truly take in the thoughtful details. Abney's Jordan 3 sneaker boasts a pretty texturally pleasing upper, complete with fuzzy suede and seemingly canvas layers. Of course, the pair come to boss in that familiar fresh grass green shade, making the sneaker all the more visually appealing. Oh, but you know what though? Oh crap. Damn. What did I do just now? Hold on. Like, whatever is that green jean jacket that she got on, whatever that is, that's a tough little. She ain't got no on foot right there. Look at Swizzy. Oh, and Nina Chanel, she arguably had the best collab clothing last year. Like the hoodie and stuff like that. She technically had the best. Like the clothes by itself, you didn't even had to get the shoe, bro. The clothes that she had came out with was tough. She might get it again. Like, look at Swizzy. Alicia Keys. That orange jacket might be it right there. I don't know, man. This might be. I might need to stop looking at pictures of these, man. It's starting to grow on me. Oh man, that's how it starts, man. I don't know, like all right. So when y'all see this picture right here on foot, right, and you see the light in the shades, are you excited? Like when you look at it just strictly on foot right there with that picture, are you excited? Like, are you looking at that and saying, yo, like I could crush those? Or it's just that canvas, man. Like, we trying to like the shoe. We trying to give it a chance. He said, varsity jacket, Chanel on the back. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up where I'm at. Oh, not a fan of the canvas or green. Still trying to convince myself to cop. Don't try to convince yourself. He said, that's probably going to release with it. He said, them is hard, but not the olive pants with it. Yeah, the pants out of control right here, actually. Don't forget the Chanteau Rouge. Oh man, that was another one that was kind of like interesting drop last year. Their pieces was heat too. That's a fact. They had some interesting pieces. I think hold up. In y'all opinion, who had the best collab clothing last year? Apparel. The 2s they did was underrated. That's a fact. The muslin 3s went back quick. I couldn't get with it. Yeah, I told you that canvas, man. Not with the orange laces. I have the 2s. The 2s are straight. Like I don't like. This is what I say about the 2s. I think T-Dog, you got the 2 lows though, right? Don't buy apparel. He said, my bad. Not olive, but grass looking green colored laces on them. Well, the default lace is like sail, isn't it? Yeah, sale rope laces. Oh, you got the highs? Why I was thinking that you had the lows. Already taking my money with shoes. Sale laces with smacking these. Yeah, I think that's what they come in by default. Sale laces. Let's go. Or whatever that is. What do y'all what y'all want to call that? Sale? Let's go. Let's see if she got any other pictures. She got Swizzy on the page. I want to see that full hoodie if possible. It's probably gonna tell me to go. Yeah. It's probably gonna try to tell me to go to Instagram to see a full profile. Like actually sign in. If you're looking forward to this shoe, super cool. Let me see something real quick. I don't know where it's gonna pop up. Get super cool. That is this is the website to go to get on the. They already got it's already a password page, but I think this is the get on that email list, newsletter. It doesn't seem like any of these people actually send anything out for the drop on these newsletters. You said 13th? Oh yeah, hold on for a second. I think I did read that. Let's see if we can find an article real quick. Shout out to King, man. I'm forgetting how close the actual drop might be. So I think what Nina Chanel is dropping. Damn. All right, let's see something real quick. Let's go back. So it's saying June 20th. It's saying June 20th, but I believe that's the sneakers release. Is she oh, okay. So she might be dropping a week early. We know how this goes. Well, he said the waves are the same day. You gotta make some executive decision if you out here in these sneaker streets. Waves over Nina's. Oh my God. Yeah, it's just a canvas, man. Like I don't know, man. I had to see it in hand. I feel like this might be when I looked at the two. Let's see something real quick. The Nina Chanel 2. The main thing was like, yo, like, cause that was such a different take on the 2. Right? Like this right here. Like this picture right here. Like when I saw these and I saw pictures of these, I was like, yo, like that is nuts, right? It's an abstract look. It's very abstract, just like our art. And I was like, man, if the material in this is crazy, like this right here is wild. And just my shoe came in defective. You got a better chance on Ye? Y'all think so? I don't know. Grown man ish, I would keep the green in it. Orange would make it look like a kid. I like my canvas 3 though. Damn. Sale, it says Sale is the one to rock with them, not the orange. Okay. He said no more Sale colored nothing, please. Moses, you done? Moses, you done with Sale? He like, yo, we don't need no more age colored anything. I don't know, man. I think you might have a chance on these, bro. I don't, we go off of what happened Well, I don't know. The twos was weird, but was there a lot of twos? I don't think there was a lot of twos. So she might not be getting a whole lot of stock. I mean, I always kind of like look at, I guess in my mind, I'm like, oh, they're going to flood the market like I'm a year, but with Jordan. But I don't think it may not be the case. Call me done. LOL, done it all. Let me yellow over time. Are we done with the sale era? I think we could be done with sale era for a little bit. I think monotone should be a thing. Like the Olympics, the Paris Olympics Jordan 4s. I think more monotone. But it could be monotone, but just up the quality of materials. Like it should be crazy materials, monotone. Like the Claws 4, like I think that should be let's go for a monotone era. Shoe got same color, like different shades of the same color throughout the shoe, man, and kind of making it a thing. You said pull those up. The Paris 4s. Oh, did we still have the page open? I think we still got it right here. Yeah, you go right here. Monotone. I'm not necessarily saying this. Like, I think a couple of y'all like these. I don't know. It's like, but it's all about the materials at that point. If you're gonna go monotone, if you're gonna go abstract, then like, you know, there should be like a real contrast with the materials. Oh, instantly disappointed. Well, shoot. I mean, Emery already said this is the poor man's 4 right here. Hold up. Matter of fact, speaking of Emery, hold on. Let me see. New Wave says less than. I gotta make sure I'm keeping up with my Twitch folks. He said less than 15K pairs probably. Where's the Hold on. Here we go. And that's on the Nina Chanel's. Oh well, not these, but let's go back. Less than 15K. So what you think? What you think about the full release between the 13th and the 20th? Oh, the block is hot. The block is hot. Hot. Let's Google Nina Chanel June 13th. Here's more pictures right here. Yeah, it's just the canvas, man. I had to get over the canvas. You said laughing the poor man's Olympic, not even trying. That's like the white Air Force Ones for Black History Month. Oh my God. Well, he was calling the poor man's Jordan 4 Claws. It's like the Jordan 1 Mochas was like the poor man's Travis Scott 1 Mocha. Right, you know, everybody missed out on Travis Scott, so we had to go ahead. All us commoners had to go get the regular joints. He said you're gonna have Smokey, what's good? on the Twitch side of things, he said you're going to have something similar to Claws. The material should be on par too. I'm definitely going for the Ninas. Shout out to Smokey, man. Yeah, we got a few folks that said they said they going for the Ninas, definitely for sure. So next, what is that? What is the 13th? Oh, next Thursday. Next Thursday, Nina, and then on the 20th, the Thursday after that, we're gonna probably get the sneakers release. There's gonna be 2 pairs in that release. So if you're looking for Nina next week, you're looking for Nina. You're looking for that Anna. I'm telling y'all, man, somehow in sneakers, there's so many shoes dropping that even when it's like, it feels like it's slow, it's like a lot of stuff that's coming and it's like, pause, and there's heat in it. You can never say like, I don't know, beginning this month, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. These are in women's sizes, of course they are. Let's check. I mean, it should be extended, but let's see. Hold on. Let's read this article. Yo, they already got them on foot. I know a few creators already got these. But then look right here though, like why does the canvas look like it has like a almost like a velvet type, like you can rub the material back and forth to make it change colors. It said Nina Chanel launched her first collaboration with Jordan Brand back in 2022. Yo, shout out to Nina Chanel, and then shout out to it's apparently is it James Whitney to help her get that thing rocking with Jordan Brand. The New York artist and painter is back with another project, this time featuring Air Jordan 3 for 2024. Nina Chanel Abney and Jordan Brand have a new project in works for 2024. The pair first teamed up back in 2000. All right, why are we saying the same thing twice? Now back 2 years later after the released a special edition Air Jordan 3 after teasing the release via photo of the rubberized heel counter several months ago. The New York-based artist shared the first look at the Air Jordan 3 in a photo from frequent sneaker photographer Arab Lincoln. The pair features an upper constructor from canvas in bi-coastal green with a brighter, I'm not going to butcher that word, green suede overlays along the toes and heel. Fossil tan accents make up the laces and the lining in midsole, while the orange Jumpman label on the heels add bright flash of color. Okay. The next release of Nina Chanel, Abney, and Jordan Brand is expected to arrive on June 13th via Nina Chanel's website. The global release will follow on June 20th, 2024 through sneakers. The retail pair is expected to be set at $225 USD. Now let's see if do they say anything about sizing? They usually give you like the SKU. All right, let's go. Oh, you think that the actual women's sizes will have decent stock, but the big feet women's sizes are probably low. If they women's, that's probably the case. Yeah, they women's. Here you go, right here. Yep. Here you go. Which is most likely the situation. I think baseline women's sizes, pretty much they start a deep a size 9.5, right? That's considered pretty much the edge. Once a woman goes past like 9.5, you go into 10, your size 10 in women's or something like that. That's when your feet, technically starting to get big. That's like a men's 12. You know, once you hit 12, it's like, all right, no man's territory. 10 is like that for women's. 9.5, 10. So expect men's sizes to be tough, to say the least. And shout out to the lady that's actually going to rock these. You know, that green, man, it's like, you know who's going to go for that shoe. You know. Hold on, y'all. Let me close some of these windows. On my side of the house. All right, we can keep that open. All right, what else we got, man? What else we got? Caitlin Clark size is not available in this run. Oh my God. Yo, if this same slingshot don't start riding through here, man. He playing all the old school hits too. Old, like it's the new old school. It's early 2000s, 8-ball MJG. Now he playing Slim Thug. Slim Thugger. Yo, why they messing with Caitlin Clark like that? Why they messing with Caitlin Clark like that? They said, I don't know if they saying that the bullying, it's all good narratives though. You know, anything that brings spotlight to women's basketball, you know, maybe it's a little bit of cattiness going between the ladies, but they gotta spice that league up, man. They gotta spice the WNBA up. They need to call somebody like me. I'll tell them how to keep their ratings up. They need to stop playing, man. But them girls, they just acting, man, like, I hate that. I ain't gonna say it. What I was about to say about the sound some type of way, but shout out to Caitlin Clark, man. Shout out to Angel Reese. Shout out to them girls bringing a new wave of energy to the WNBA, man. They gotta stay on top of it though. That's the thing. They gotta figure out how to maintain and build upon this. Then it sounds like the NCAA, they're gonna have to push something to the NCAA where it's gonna start pushing the women's league. You say, yo, I saw Ti cop the Chinese Air Force One on Complex. Yeah, man. Those are you know the interesting thing about that, man. So here we go. Let's see, Air Force One, the Dragon. So the price is coming down on this one, man. It's definitely coming down. Well, here we go. I say coming down, but the 11 is for 10 for $750. These I would definitely get a half size smaller at that $559. Now, once somebody buys that, I'm quite sure that price is going to shoot back up. I've been watching this shoe for the last couple months. What y'all think though, man? Is this shoe? What would in the chat, man? Would y'all add this shoe to your collection? This is one of those shoes. It's like, if you did, like, it's a piece, man. It is a piece. This is definitely a piece. Jordan Brand women department is way nicer than with their stock numbers than men's are with they are separate. It said women's Jordan Brand women's department is way nicer with their stock amounts than men's. They are separate. Are you trying to say like the men's? You're saying basically the women's are cooler with the actual. 'Cause trying to think. What are you saying about the men? Are you saying like the overall stock amounts are a little bit more generous with women? That's what it sounds like. But no, I did not see T.I. cop this. You said you need a suit jacket with trouser shorts and these joints. I don't know, man. Like, I really like this shoe. I could probably say like it's hard for me to make like top tens with stuff that I don't own. But if I owned this shoe, I'm quite sure this would be one of my favorite shoes this year because it's just a standout. It's a standout. The shoe is just, you know, these pictures don't do it justice. It seems like the real life pictures. Just that upper, man. It's just, it's nice, man. It's like a wedding shoe. It's like you go to a wedding with this shoe on. Oh my God. Nike need to do more of this though. They need to do more of this like real special edition type sneaker that you only can wear like, you know, once every blue moon. Yeah, 500, man. 700. But these shoes was slow. They was floating around like 1,000. You go 1,200, 600. So it's floating. It is floating. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Checking another site to see if there's anything that we missed out on. Oh, Bad Bunny. Have y'all seen these real quick? How y'all feel about these? I want to see if y'all, I know y'all not necessarily big Adidas fans, but they started, these pictures started a link of the Bad Bunny Adidas, the Gazelles, the Gazelle Indoor. I've been a fan of just a regular pair in certain colorways. But what y'all think about this, man? I don't think too many of y'all are too big on the Adidas side of things. I thought it was interesting the way they changed the toe box. Hold on. Did they even have it? No, they ain't showing it. Oh, Smokey said it's like a man's Art Deco piece. Nice. He said, just wait for the SB Air Force One. You're gonna get them because of the hype. The SB Air Force One? Oh, they supposed to be having an SB Air Force One? I don't know if that's gonna cause me to get them though. Pass. Smokey said, pass. He said, how you feel about Uncle Drew signing his dad? That was cool, man. Did y'all see the video? Matter of fact, we can check this out. We'll play this real quick. Just give me a break for a second. Grab an orange. We'll read about that. That was kind of cool. But did y'all see this video? Hold on, let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna play this and then we'll sit back and watch this video real quick. Come on. And then we'll see. We probably end up, I don't know how far we're going to go with it, but this right. Yeah, this right here. This clip right here was actually pulled off of TikTok, but we're going to play it. We're going to play it on here. Hopefully the YouTube, they don't clap the video. They shouldn't clap the video, but they're going to probably flag it. And it's whatever. What? All right, I think that was it. Damn, clipboard not working. Here we go. We're gonna play this. And I'm gonna try to find an article too where they're talking about this. This is actually a long clip, but we'll play some parts of it. Y'all let me know in the chat, man. If y'all not like, man, let's just keep it moving. Just put 2 in the chat, man. I'll watch it for a second. But I thought it was an interesting little story though. So it's World Star. And
okay. Highest scorer in the history of BU when we graduate. We graduate, and there's 3 NBA teams looking at him.
Okay.
I move out to LA.
Yeah.
I come back. Dredrick walks in wearing a Hertz Rent-A-Car shirt. And my heart dropped. And it was my first time realizing that in life, sometimes things don't work out. I saw it with my friend, and I was like, wow. He's like, yeah, I work for Hertz. Yeah, I didn't get picked up by the teams, and I might go play in Australia. Okay. He goes to Australia, same girlfriend from BU, and he marries her. He's playing in Australia. He has a daughter and then a son. And he's just playing basketball to pay the bills and still keeping the dream alive. His wife is not feeling well, and he gets a phone call that she died in the hospital. She had a rare disease, and she passed away. Through all this, he's teaching his son basketball, you know. His son starts to play pretty good, so he's like, let me go back to New Jersey, New York, where I can get him into the program, like LeBron's thing, you know, the St. John's High, whatever. So he gets his son into the good basketball programs. He takes a job at Reuters, which is in the World Trade Center. And his son started to get good in basketball, and he goes to work. One day he walks in at 8:57 into the building. He's in the lobby in 2001 when the plane hit the building. He survives. He gets out of the building, and he survives. He gets reunited with his children, and his son ends up going from high school. He starts to get interested from colleges. And he goes with his son to see Coach K at Duke. They walk into the office for the meeting, and on the TV is Dredrick playing for BU against Duke, 1988, our senior year. Well, we were ahead at halftime. We almost pulled an upset in the tournament, and then we lost to them, but Dredrick played great. His son is like blown away, right? That Coach K even like remembers his, you know, and so he said, listen, a lot of kids are interested in coming to Duke. But if you are anything like that man I remember competing against, if your character is like his, Duke wants you. So he goes to Duke. He gets hurt. But he comes back for the tournament, and he takes them all the way to like the Final Four that year. And then he gets drafted by the NBA. And he ends up living the dream that his father couldn't. And that, my friend Dredrick's son, is Kyrie Irving. So, if you want to know why Kyrie has some issues personally, unless you know what it's like to lose your mother overnight at 10 years old, then I don't know how you can have a conversation about that.
all right. So I thought that was a cool little story. I don't know, man. Like, you know, his statement at the end, I ain't gonna even comment on it. I mean, I think, you know, you got it. I don't know. I never had a problem with it. I don't know with the statement. I need context to what the conversation was about. Why he would make the statement at the end. Like, if you asked about what was wrong with Kyrie, then you got a reference to the fact that he lost his mom at a young age. I think most of the stuff that Kyrie has done, I mean, I think he's an individual. And I like the fact that he's like, I always found it interesting that people that make it to like that level, right, where you millionaire, billionaire status, it's sort of like Kanye, right? Same kind of breath, is when you get to that level where you are supposed to conform to the things that's around you, and you sort of say, you know what? No, I'm the commodity, and I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it. Like, I actually applaud those people because it's almost like you found the key to the matrix, you know. Sort of like you're like, okay, no. You're not gonna give me all this power and responsibility just to try to tell me how to wield it. Like, I'm a wield it, and I'm gonna do it as I see such it was right, and you're not necessarily saying that you're going to get it right 100% of the time and you're going to be in the right, but I think it's the right. I think I commend those folks because there's so much pressure to conform. Pressure from your family, pressure from the organizations that back you, the money that people put in your pocket, the cosigns, all that, all the relationships, all that stuff says do the thing that we want you to do. It's sort of like Adidas right now are doing something that they don't want to do. They know damn sure well Ye make so much money for them, but they got to do it. Like, they got to make the front look good. So I don't know. He did certain things that I think, I didn't necessarily. I know for a long time I said, man, I don't want Kyrie on my team. It's not necessarily because I thought he was a bad person. I think that he just got obligations that go beyond basketball in life, and I think, if anything, that's kind of the right way to be. So it says, keeping the money in the family. Kyrie Irving makes history as the first athlete to sign his dad to a shoe deal months after being ousted by Nike. He said Kyrie Irving's dad received the early, unprecedented Father's Day gift from his Dallas Mavericks superstar son on June 4th. According to the Athletics Shams Sharania, Kyrie's father, Dedrick Irving, has inked a first of its kind shoe deal with Anta Sports. The reported deal surfaced just days before Irving and the Dallas Mavericks take on the Boston Celtics in the NBA Finals. Anta Sports is a multinational corporation headquartered in Xinjiang, like, how do you pronounce that? In China, founded 1991. Anta is the world's third largest manufacturer of sporting goods behind Nike and Adidas. That's crazy. Anta sponsors a number of athletes in sports globally, including boxer Manny Pacquiao, Oklahoma City Thunder's Gordon Hayward. Oh, damn. Gordon Hayward plays for OKC. Wow. He plays for OKC? Damn. We did trade him about Charlotte. The Golden State Warriors' Klay Thompson, Kyrie Irving, and Anta Sports had launched their first shoe together with Anta Kai One. This is random video. Who is that with that big forehead? According to the New York Times, Kyrie Irving is not only sponsored by Anta Sports, but is also the chief executive creative officer. Yep. His title gives him the flexibility to negotiate a variety of partnerships, including the deal that he hammered out for his father. The deal between the sports equipment brand and Dedrick is believed to be the first time in history a professional athlete has signed his father to a signature shoe deal. Basketball has been synonymous with the Irving name for generations. Dedrick was a college basketball player at Boston University before heading overseas to play professional ranks in Australia. Yo, him and his dad look just alike, bro. I was looking at this, and at first I didn't see the resemblance, but then, like, I was really looking at it, I was like, yeah, I see it, bro. That's all Kyrie from, like, from the eyebrows down, like, all this right here, Kyrie. He gave all that to Yo, I was like, that's definitely you, big dog. That's definitely you. Prior to signing with Anta Sports in 2023, Kyrie was a Nike athlete. However, his working relationship with the sports apparel giant came to a screeching halt in 2022 after he reposted a link on social media to a book and a movie containing anti-Semitic messages. Kyrie is no longer a Nike athlete. The Nike company spokesperson told ESPN on December the 5th, but Kyrie's agent categorized the separation as a mutual decision. We have mutually departed to we have mutually decided to part ways, and wish Nike the best in their future endeavors. So as Kyrie Irving's agent told him at the time, told CNBC at the time, Nike initially decided to suspend its partnership with Irving and announced that the Kyrie 8 signature shoe would not be released. However, the company later concluded that the 6-time NBA All-Star had crossed the line. Kyrie stepped over the line. It's kind of that simple. Nike co-founder Phil Knight told CNBC on November 10th, 2022, he made some statements that we can't abide by, and that's why we ended the relationship. I was fine with that. The overwhelming majority of NBA players wear Nike sneakers. It's an estimated 68% of players choosing the brand for the 2022-23 season. Anyone who ever spent their hard-earned money on anything I have ever released, I can see you, family, and we will forever be connected. Ivan, oh my God, Kyrie Irving wrote in his social media post on December the 5th. It's time to show how powerful we are as a community. Okay. And people share their reactions. The world could try their best, but they'll never, ever make me hate Kyrie. Facts. Dedrick One's going to go crazy. He said, to be able to sign your father as a signature athlete is just beautiful. Something Nike would never have done. Another great move by Anta. To me, like, it's a win. It's a W for the Anta brand. Now, the conversation comes around, like, what does that release look like? What does the strategy look like around embracing him as his father? You know what would probably be dope if they did, like, when the Kai 2 comes out, they do like a dad version of the Kai 2. Maybe make it very, very limited and let him piggyback off of Kyrie and kind of circulate the visibility back to the Kais. So they should do a lifestyle sneaker. Yeah, I think they could do. I think they could do something where it was like when the Kai 2 come out, they drop one for the father and it's a lifestyle shoe or something. It's a win. It's a win. I mean, if you really think about it, Kyrie leaving Nike is a W for him. He has more creative control. I mean, even though Kyrie's have been very popular on the court, like for years, the kids was out here playing in Kyrie's. They're just good basketball shoes. But the Kai 1 got a lot of push, a lot of visibility. They got a lifestyle Kyrie coming anywhere. King, man, you not feeling his dad get that? So dope. That's what Smokey said. Fire. He said having your own sneaker, no matter brand, is a win. I get it. Yeah, definitely. I would say definitely facts on that. What I will say though, man, I think having that creative freedom, because that's the wall that Kyrie ran into. Not Kyrie, but Kanye ran into with Adidas, was that actual creative wall. Having to say, like, having real say so over your product, that's the wall that Ye ran into. So, Kyrie found a home, and they know that he's bringing visibility to that brand, and they are saying, here you go. Here's a little bit more energy. Here goes a little bit more of, that to keep you going for what we doing over here. So shout out to him and Anta, man. I'm quite sure he feels a lot more free, and he's probably way more happy than he ever was with Nike. And let's be honest, with Nike, man, if it's not an Air Jordan, what are they really doing for the Nike athletes nowadays? I mean, we really got to have a conversation about that. We really got to have a conversation about how these newer athletes are getting embraced by Nike. I felt like with Ja is put on track to replace Kyrie Irving in the ranks at Nike. Ja Morant, by the way. If you think about it, they dropped Kyrie Irving, they signed Ja Morant, and they pretty much, I think it's almost like he's want to fill Kyrie Irving's spot, which is kind of right next to, it's a level below KD. LeBron is at the top. Hold on. Yeah, KD, LeBron is kind of like that tier of basketball athlete for Nike. And then it's like everybody else. Even look like what they did with the Victor's first shoe. It's just like, it just don't seem like Nike really care. Like, I'm not saying care. I think they so big and they so successful that they not. The campaign, did y'all see the new commercial? They already got another commercial for Anthony. Let me see if I can find this. They got another commercial for the AE. They got a commercial for the upcoming AE2. Let's see. AE. They don't show it. Anthony Edwards. Hold on. Commercial. Yeah, the receipts. Already, they already starting. I like what they doing with Anthony Edwards, man. Like Nike got so much. I mean, come on, Nike. Like, this is easy. But see that, Ja Morant gotta stop. You gotta stop pulling the blicky out, so they can get back to pushing. I think Ja Morant going, like, people ain't talking about him right now. He ain't really played this season. I think he's coming back with vengeance next year. He gonna hit y'all with the, y'all must have forgot. What is this? Is it a 3-minute? It can't possibly be a 3-minute commercial. Hold on.
No one touching the AE1s. Pick a shoe.
Oh, they playing all of them. Let's just play it. Shoot.
Nah, they ain't messing with them. Nah, I ain't messing with them. Ain't nothing. How about your boy? Man, these ain't nothing. They hell nah.
Hell nah.
These first shoes, I like them AE1s better than these, nephew.
These the ones, Jack.
Oh yeah, these the ones. The color, the feel, the look. These the ones for sure. You know how I know?
How?
Cause they mind crazy, man. Believe that. They said I got a little buzz going. Most of y'all still don't know who I am. I'm Anthony Edwards, a.k.a. Ant-Man, a.k.a. Young Black King, a.k.a. Aren't you a quarterback? A.k.a. we on my time now, a.k.a. I don't believe in anything but myself, and you should too. A.k.a. I'm about to drop your favorite hooper's favorite hoop shoe. Best in the world. Believe that. This ain't no regular shoe. It's a cheat code. Built for my game to make yours even better. Look at them. They got that support wing, which gives me power and stability when I'm out there making the defense look silly. Herringbone outsole.
You said he say something y'all don't like. you would drop them too? Yeah.
For all the grip in the world. Jet boost. So when the fourth quarter hit and they feet are hurting, I'ma be just getting started. Hooping comfy. Plus they mean looking too. When you step on the floor in some AE1s, they know you're not playing with them. Believe that.
Is that, hold up, I'm hoping that they got the last one after the playoffs.
Hey, you can't grab that, man.
I can't? You sure about that?
Nah, you can't.
You see these shoes? They saying can't ain't even in my vocabulary. Ooh, that was nice. That's that jet boost. Kids, when they tell you can't, tell them Ant did. Believe that.
Believe that.
Believe this. Believe you're gonna be good. No, believe you're gonna be the best. Believe you're gonna turn down one dream for a bigger one. Believe you'll be 22 with a deal ain't nobody believe. Believe the first shoe you will make will be the best shoe out. Believe that nothing can't be done. So you're gonna do it all. Believe that. Growing up, my brothers never let me say it. Till this day, can't ain't even in my vocabulary.
Oh, that's dope right there. I like that. I like that right there. Like what? Nike, where's the Nike? I know we don't watch TV no more, but we could do a little bit of digital marketing. I like that. He crosses out the C, it spells ant. I like that.
Believe that.
Believe that. That's not the one. Hold up. I'm trying to find the latest one though. I didn't even know he had all these out there. Hold on. Let's see. I didn't even know he had all those. Let me see, receipt. And maybe that's the reason why they don't care, because nobody's looking, but here we go. Receipts. He said Cam said that. I'm just repeating. It's the truth though. I mean, listen, like when these companies are so big, man, like pause, like they gotta play the game. Like this is something that we kind of talked about last week, man. It's like when you're trying to associate yourself with a bigger entity, man, like you gotta kind of play the game. Like, you know, it's part of the deal. Let me see. Is this it? Let's do this first. And I'm not saying it's right, but you know, that's the thing. You know, so like if you're somebody like a Kyrie Irving, they kind of found your voice at some point and it was like, hey, you know what? Forget what y'all talking about. And then you actually finagle yourself into a better position than you were as before. You gotta commend that. He said Shannon Sharp in Bread Reimagines with no socks asking Ray J questions is crazy. We gotta pull that up. We not gonna play it. I'm gonna see if I can find a still shot inside the video. I'll play this one. I don't know what this is. I don't know what they got a bunch of stuff on the screen, but we'll play it. He said, have you heard Cameron's freestyle after the commercial? Which one? He got a freestyle? I know he did a Kith commercial. He did a Adidas one?
Is an interesting one. So let's get to it.
Hey, what's up with the machine though?
That's for my receipts.
Receipts?
Yeah, I hear all the hate.
Yo, Ant, Carmelo said, are you committed to really going out there and being the face of the league? Because they throwing that term around too loosely.
Okay.
Cameron said, to me, he's an all-star, but not a superstar yet.
Oh, he did. Oh, Cameron did a freestyle to this commercial. We might have to find that tonight.
Buddy, it is what it ain't.
What else they say, Slip?
The most overrated athlete. Oh, this is a good one. Does he really love the game? He doesn't look like he's even in a good enough shape.
He's just wrong.
I'm noticing he complains a bit. What happened to the next American prodigy? That's wild. I ain't trying to rub it in, but they saying this the furthest y'all gonna get.
This only the beginning. Because I'm not who they think I am. I'm better. Believe that.
I like that. Like, where we at, bro? Like, why? Nike. Believe that. Like, if I don't see some John Morant commercials next year, like, let John Morant, he gonna put the blicky down for about 6. We just need Ja Morant to put the blicky down for the rest of 2024, and then he could be back in 2025 with a commercial, man. Something, man. Like, yeah, they so far ahead. They so far ahead in the race. They don't care to just even entertain us no more, man. Like, drop a commercial, bro. Like, y'all got the budget. Just a drop in the bucket. Boop. Commercial. Like, Adidas is not spending anything for this. You say, I feel like Nike lost a lot while staying complacent. Fear God, Virgil, Irvin, while Paul George and Westbrook aren't selling, and Ja out here soul searching. Nike needs to wake up. He said, yeah, Smoke. It was more about Adidas' pretty decent rhyming word by the old guy. It was so Cameron, did he drop a freestyle in response to this? Let me see something. Cause I know he would, man. I haven't seen that, but let me see. Cameron freestyle. Anthony Edwards. Let's see if I can find something. Oh, Smokey, you dropped the link. Oh, he dissed. Yo, what is happening, bro? Like, so Cameron, he dissed him. Hold on, y'all. While I'm trying to navigate. Oh my God. Anthony Edwards, he about to be like, I get the computers Putin. I hope he don't go too crazy. He said with a Luka jersey on. Oh, that's wild. Oh, I see it. He said, "Peep, yo, like, what's wrong with Cameron, man?" I'll play it in a second. Play it in a second, huh? Oh, it can't be here. Yeah, people get, bro, summer is hot, bro. The summer is hot. Hold on, y'all. He definitely got that Luka jersey on. Hold on. I know he ain't pull out Black Rob. And for those who was outside around this time, whoa, shut down the streets. Yo, oh my God. Shout out to Diddy, man. No Diddy.
Shame on y'all. Cap to you liars. Soul water put me right back in the fire. Ain't talking no air fryer, but praise to the most high. The 111 Messiah, the 9/11 survivor, me heroin, I'll supply ya. Fuck being friends. And old friends, I will never seek amends. You'll never hear me pretend. Before that, you'll meet your end. Chain on your door, short of 9 mil is peeking in. Hello, y'all, it's me again. I know bitches that's trying to get your CP in the house you're sleeping in. We flushed pies when TNT was creeping in. I ducked the FBI, what I care about CNN. I put money on.
Yo, is Cameron actually trying to get his computers Putin? He get hit for, is he dropping bars? This is Cam I like right here. Is this SDE Cam? Come home. This sound like come home with me, Cam. Hold on.
House where you lay your head. Apologize, Abby, anything I may have said, but the play was already read. Get a black woman and black man to kill a black man that's already dead. Wrong. Know that if know nothing else. Old bitches like killers, still something else. Nobody gonna love you like you love yourself, but when that bucket low, like fuck it though, I don't trust myself. Danger. My friends think they talking to a stranger. Where I'm from, we did abortions with the hanger, and it didn't cost $7,000. Mom looking down on me like you better stop.
Yo. Why do you say with the hanger, bro? Like, that's old school right there. That's what they was doing that back in. We gotta go back to the crack era for that, ain't it? The hanger? For the cats for the old heads that caught that right there, man, that came from that chicks was doing that back in the day.
Copy. Melissa Ford called Kevin Louse. And Steve Stout, what they gonna do? I'm Mr. Giles. We good, boo, killer, feeling better now, but don't ever put my name near the word. Problem with me, 9/11, you better down. No water park, shit'll get wet and wild. Pause. 39th where you used to see me. Big gal took gruff and my nigga Remy in my two-door Lamborghini. Baby in a blue bikini. Y'all know M.A. Dollar Sign. He used to be Mussolini. Like Lil Wayne, a nigga ran up a milli. 19 and clean, the bank account was looking filthy. Got TLC, shit was getting illy. Told T-Bars, I think things are getting chilly. Diabolical, we a mission impossible. I sense any friction, bitch, you live.
He said, OG's not with the hanger. Yeah, that was that free 99. You ain't even had to pull up to the clinic for that one.
Hospital. Don't try me, I'll have you like why me. Chicken corn and high C served through a IV. Go ahead and grandstand, no style could cramp cams. Pussy on a handstand, but fuck wrong with Ant-Man. Gave him his props, homie got love from me. New commercial, y'all ain't got love for me. He shot a jump shot and said fuck buddy. The receipt reader looking like your fuck buddy. And trust buddy, I ain't one to judge buddy. Buddy sitting there glazing at you like I love hubby. This lost luck, listen here, I'm bossed up. Kyrie Irving with this shit, don't get crossed up.
Hold on. We gotta run it back a little bit, hold on. Why you going to Ant-Man like that? Cameron Petty.
New commercial, y'all ain't got love for me. By me, chicken corn and high C served through a IV. Go ahead and grandstand, no style could cramp cams. Pussy on a handstand, but fuck wrong with Ant-Man. Gave him his props, homie got love from me. New commercial, y'all ain't got love for me. He shot a jump shot and said fuck buddy. The receipt reader looking like your fuck buddy. And trust buddy, I ain't one to judge buddy. Buddy sitting there glazing at you like I love hubby. This lost luck, listen here, I'm bossed up. Kyrie Irving with this shit, don't get crossed up. Shooters, pardon, that's just my own thoughts. Luca, I send you home on your home court. Get him an Uber, I don't know what y'all thought. Adidas, I'm blaming you, this is your fault. Campaign about to go strong, y'all think y'all got the b-boy version of Kanye? Come on, stop it, dude. Y'all just stop it through. He do something y'all don't like, you'll drop him too. Fucking
Now I caught it. I got it now. When you said Cam, I was like, Cam, I was thinking about Cam Newton.
T-Mac, Derrick Rose, RG3, John Wall, let him know. Reggie Bush, Amon Shumpert, I'm on the road. You know Kevin Red, Google what was on his toes. Whoa, you wearing them bullshits? No. Jim Jones ad-libs. Go. Nitro, hype yo, light show, might flow, nice clothes, white nose like, whoa. Got it.
He did that. He did that. And he brought in like whoa at the end. I gotta run that. I'm gonna run that back one more time. Shout out to King, man. Like your Dallas Mavericks getting showed love right now. Y'all gotta do something, man. Boston chose violence with y'all last night. I gotta answer back, man. I can't go out like that.
Don't try me, I'll have you like why me, chicken corn and high C. T-Bars, I think things are getting chilly. Bitch, you live in the hospital. Don't try me, I'll have you like wild me. Chicken corn and high C served through a IV. Go ahead and grandstand, no style could cramp cams. Pussy on a handstand, but fuck wrong with Ant-Man. Gave him his props, homie got love from me. New commercial, y'all ain't got love for me. He shot a jump shot and said fuck buddy. The receipt reader looking like your fuck buddy. And trust buddy, I ain't one to judge buddy. Buddy sitting there glazing at you like I love hubby. This lost luck, listen here, I'm bossed up. Kyrie Irving with this shit, don't get crossed up. Shooters, pardon, that's just my own thoughts. Luca, I send you home on your home court. Get him a Uber, I don't know what y'all thought. Adidas, I'm blaming you, this is your fault. Campaign about to go strange. Y'all think y'all got the b-ball version of Kanye? Come on, stop it, dude. Y'all just stop it through. He do something y'all don't like, you'll drop him too. Fucking careers up. T-Mac, Derrick Rose, RG3, John Wall, let him know. Reggie Bush, Amon Shumpert, I'm on the roll. You know Kevin Red, Google what was on his toes. Whoa, you wearing them bullshits? No. Jim Jones ad-libs, yo, Nitro, hype, yo, light show, might flow, nice clothes, white nose, like, whoa. Gotta be sniffing, man. It's all fucking mom, man.
Oh, man. Shout out to Cam, man. Yo, I like, you know what though, man? I say this, man. I like where media is today. I like where media is today, man. Like where you have, like, just think about this, right? In yesteryear, you would have had an athlete that would have made a commercial. First of all, to have an athlete respond. Think about the concept of a Adidas athlete responding to his haters, and his haters consist of people that's on YouTube. I know Cameron is an actual rapper, but like people that's on YouTube, people that's on ESPN. But honestly, most people don't even actually get that information from ESPN at this point. You typically go to YouTube ESPN or YouTube FS1 or YouTube, whoever is actually a talking head. But think about this. Like, we have a professional athlete responding to a rapper who made himself on his own platform a sports host. And then the rapper responds back to the artist on the same probably platform that you're going to actually see both pieces of media on. Like, it's a different time, man. I like it. He said, ouch, there was a whole lot of injured players he named that wore Adidas. That's facts. He did though. D-Rose. Y'all remember when D-Rose was like busting Achilles and like tearing up his legs, and people were like looking at them shoes like, yo, he do got them Adidas on. That was a time. That was a time that people was looking at D-Rose like, yo, like, all right now. What about these Adidas? And I actually considered Adidas to actually be a better balling shoe than Nike. Oh, man. Got him right out of the paint. He said reading haters' receipts from a receipt printer was simple but genius. Yeah, man. Like, here's the funny part. Here's the hilarious part. What basketball player do we know that was talking about receipts and keeping receipts? He wasn't an Adidas athlete. They beat Nike to the punch on that. Because we know who was talking about keeping receipts. John Morant was talking about keeping receipts. He went public with, y'all, I'm going to keep the receipts. Now, again, John Morant put himself in the situation that he's in right now where they can't make commercials for him. But I'm just saying, like, Nike ain't even they're not even like forward thinking enough to even do that, bro. I think they so far off the map. It's like, we got to keep it corporate. They ain't even thinking about being hip at all. They just dropped the same shoe we copied. that's the funny part about the. Yeah, that's right, Ja. Like we know Ja to talk about receipts. Look, they came in. Now what Nike could do if they was actually thinking about this is when Ja comes back, because he will be back, that they play off. This was Nike, if you're hearing me, just play off of what Adidas just did. Adidas has been throwing shots at Nike. They talked about they showed the LeBron. It was like, get that out of here, right? They like the Melos, get them out of there. But like, let's just keep it on Nike for a second. Nike, they been coming at y'all head top. What y'all gonna do, man? Like, it'd be perfect if y'all just come back and then Ja makes a commercial, right? Talking about keeping receipts. And then you see how the ball rolls. But you see Adidas is like, shoot, hell, like the next season they lost the playoffs. Right after they lost the playoffs, they dropped that commercial. They putting a bet on that man. Next year, AE2 will come out. Bet on your man. Bet on your man that he could put the blicky down. Call up Ja Morant right now and be like, hey, listen, man, we really want to do something next year. We need you to tone it down a little bit. You get what I'm saying? We're gonna let you get into your bag a little bit. We want to do this commercial. You see what they doing over there with Ant-Man? We want to do that with you. And the first thing we want to do is say we're gonna talk about how the rest of the league needed. We kept all the receipts, y'all. All them receipts that y'all called me off. Y'all basically try to make me look or whatever they've been, whatever joke that's been out there about him carrying a gun around. Joke on that, and let's get it popping. Because he really didn't break any laws. That's the funny part. He didn't break any laws. He was just doing dumb stuff. So bet on the fact that he won't do dumb stuff. Now, hopefully, Ja don't make you look stupid. But I think if you start doing a campaign like that, it probably give him a little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? Incentive to just keep it together, man. We'll never get it though. It's like we'll never get it. You said Nike going to N1 them like they did with the dubbing a beat commercial. Oh my God. You think they go a jacket? Hey, listen, they I'm shoot, man. The bully on the block need to do something, bro. They can't just sit by. I mean, they so far ahead, they can do whatever they want to, but I just think that, it'd be nothing for them to get into that space, man. But they did, Jack. Oh my God, the N1 commercial. Do we got the N commercial? Do they have the N1? They had to have that somewhere in the YouTube archives. And that's crazy. Most of us remember the Nike commercial. Hold on now. Yo, what about the Reebok commercial? Y'all remember the Reebok commercial with Jada Kiss and Allen Iverson? That was a time. Let's see. N1. That was a time right there. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's a Nike freestyle commercial. What is this? Is that with Jay Williams? Oh, this what's going on. I'm like, yo, what is going on with this link? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure it out. They keep on. What is this Facebook? Facebook got a video. Facebook taking over YouTube. This is an extended version. This is Nike. Yeah. Oh, okay. Did N1 have one? Or is it just Nike taking all the N1 moves? All right. What is up with this Facebook? Yo, Facebook is like, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but if you do like searches on Google, man, yo, Facebook is taking over. on SEO, man. They get some of the top links. All right, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can play this Facebook's video. They killed N1 with that and made them sell their shorts and to the old. God damn it, man. Oh my God. I'm gonna tell you what was y'all favorite N1 move? Tell you shouldn't have said that. Hey, long as it's in the chat, man, we good, man. I ain't falling for it. You can say, hey, you good. You good. I don't want to log in. Can I just play the video? Yo, Facebook, you know what's up this Facebook video thing, man. They got like the top links, period. This is the extended version of it. Oh, where's my sound at? Hold on. Darius Miles. Oh, look at Dawn. Go Dawn out there. Vince Carter. The Sham guard. You got Ray for Austin out there. You know the sad part of this, right? They doing all these trick moves that none of them you're never going to see them do these moves outside of this damn commercial. Like that's the funny part. Like none of them playing in leagues where they're going to be doing all that. Emery was good. He said, "Yeah, that's good stuff right there." Yeah, they had some iconic ballers in this one. Oh, why does it keep on muting like that? That was a different time right there, man. Y'all remember was it Kobe Bryant Courtside? Y'all remember the video game Kobe Bryant Courtside where he did the move. I think he did the when you bounce it off your shin. Oh, he did it when you bounce it off your behind. Like you kind of go down in the sitting motion and dribble the ball. And then I think he does the like over the hit. Like it's some move. Let me see if can we find Kobe Bryant Courtside highlights? A lot of people don't remember, man. That was a different time with basketball, man. When N1 came through with all the tricks and stuff like that, everybody was trying to throw it in their shirt and throw it around and all that crap. Oh man. Like you would watch a M1 mixtape and go outside and try to string these moves together. Let me see, Kobe Bryant courtside. I don't even think a lot of people even remember that. Remember this video game? I believe it was just an N64 game. Man, in fact, I'm gonna put it on the screen first. Y'all remember this? This game probably worth, it's crazy now. People be collecting video games. This game probably worth some money. Let me see what it's on eBay. Yo, Kobe Bryant courtside going for $700? What? That can't be right, bro. Yo. They getting video games graded nowadays? Yo, this is nuts. $700? Oh, it's on sale. Graded. I guess it's a grading company. WATA. It's a 8.0. $700. Hold on. I'm trying to find. Let me see if we can find some video. Shoot. I'm gonna have to watch some gameplay on the side, see if I can actually find one that he's actually doing some of the tricks. Yo, this is so ain't like, bro, like N64. N64 had about a 2-year run. Yo, these graphics look crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna put this on the screen. He ain't did none of the tricks yet. We gonna go to something. We probably go to something else. I'm probably wrap this up. What time is it? It's about 11 o'clock. All right. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. A lot of people don't remember this game, man. Everybody remember NBA Live and maybe if anything around that time, you probably remember like NBA Hang Time, NBA Jam. Around that time, hold on. Look at this right. Look at these graphics. It's 1999. King, you remember it?
Off glass, no good.
The Lakers have made nothing from their last 3 trips down court. What is going wrong?
He sets, he fires. A superior move.
Healer makes the shot for another 2 points.
To Fisher. He goes up. Garrett with the block.
Is that Terrell
Brandon with the jumper. Smith for the jam.
Joe
Bryant.
Jumped out. He jumped out the gym, man.
He goes inside to the dunk. Right. Slams it with authority.
He brought down the house with that one.
Yo, did he do like a 360 fake? 360 the other way? Two-handed tomahawk? What
to Garrett. Pulls up.
You said we came so far in gaming? That's a fact.
O'Neal dishes it to Fisher. Lays it up. He hits the shot.
King Kimmer said a 180. A 140? Yo, like, what the hell just happened just now? My man, he did like a 360 and then came back the other way. Like, oh my God, man. I had to take y'all back in gaming history just now, man. Kobe Bryant courtside, yo, this joint going for $700 and graded. I've seen these like shops pop up. Like they have these shops out here now where you can buy video games, you know, that's been, you know, kept in pristine condition over the years. But it's just like, well, I don't know. I guess that's a cool. Is that not like sneaker collecting? Yo, if I had all my regular Nintendo games, I remember, like, I don't know about y'all, man, but I used to, cause the regular Nintendo games were so cheap. I think at one point I had like over 100. I definitely had over like 100 games on regular Nintendo. Like, I used to stack them up. Like, yo, like, look how many games I got. I don't know where none of them games are right now. Them games are probably dusted up. I remember even for Super Nintendo, I had all my Super Nintendo cartridges. I don't know where my Super Nintendo stuff at. Oh my God. This is memories though. N64, I had N64. I don't remember, man, listen, man. Over the years, I've moved so much. I've given systems away. And the old systems, I don't know where my stuff is. Just where my stuff is, but yeah, this is memories right here. But on here, if you remember playing this game, he had like M1 moves on this game. Like he was doing like little, like that roll around the ground thing. He would do that, like all kind of stuff. And I think Kobe Bryant, he had special moves that nobody else had, basically. I don't think a lot of people remember this, man. This is when, and you know, it was almost kind of like crazy because Kobe, this is 99, 2000. Yeah, I guess Kobe was up. He was on up and up. Because y'all know Kobe Bryant's career didn't really start out fast. Like he somewhat struggled his first season. Well, he didn't get playing time. They had Eddie Jones. They had Eddie Jones playing ahead of Kobe. They had Eddie Jones starting. And then I think Kobe Bryant didn't get the rock really put in his hands until they traded Eddie Jones to Charlotte. You said, man, we passed those games around like crazy. Usually once it left, it didn't make it back. That's crazy. That's right. Yeah, regular Nintendo games, because they were so cheap, man. Like you go down to back then, it wasn't like going to the store. Like you probably bought something from the store, but then you also could just head on down to the pawn shop. They had all, you know, that was the GameStop. That was GameStop back in the day. You just head on down to the pawn shop or head down to the little south. You know, go diving into the Salvation Army and trying to find games and stuff like that. Man, y'all, that's bringing back memories right now. I had so many games that didn't work. You stole yours from Blockbuster. Oh my God. You was still a dog. Damn. Yo, man, hold on. God damn, you was stealing them from Blockbuster? You said, hell, I ain't taking them back. Oh my God. He said, man, just straight
pull up on me. Pull up on me.
Everybody still owe Blockbuster. Yo, I'm quite sure everybody was happy when Blockbuster said, you know what, we're gonna have to close our doors. We're gonna have to close the doors. He said he don't know about that. Oh yeah, well, no, you ain't nobody old Blockbuster today. Blockbuster is a wrap. Yo, Netflix, once Netflix kind of hit the ground, I didn't see it at first, man. I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of stuff with the internet, I did not see. I didn't see Blockbuster. I don't think anybody saw how drastic Netflix was going like impact. Cause y'all remember, if y'all, man, we gotta do history lessons because I think the kids don't know nothing about this. When Netflix first dropped, that joint had like 7 different, and I'm talking about movies. It only had movies on it, I think, and it didn't have no TV shows. It had like 7 movies on it. That's all. Netflix was like Iron Man and like 5 other movies. Like it was literally like Netflix was like a handful of joints was on at Netflix at first. It wasn't a whole bunch of program. It wasn't it was no library of stuff on Netflix. I remember that. And I was thinking to myself, like, yeah, and you still had Blockbuster at the time. You had all of the third-party sites. Plus, you had the little things that was pop. I think they still out there, right? The little outside the gas stations and stuff like that. The little kiosks you can get. That was later on. That started popping up later on. But man, once streaming started catching a wave. Redbox, yeah. Once streaming started catching a wave, done deal. Everybody, I'm quite sure at the end, at the end, what I wonder? This is what I wonder with Blockbuster, like that last like year or two, like what kind of sales? I'm quite sure they was running all kind of deals, like just borrow everything. You get what I'm saying? Like take 10 movies home for free. Just buy one, take 10. I'm quite sure, man, them last couple of years of Blockbuster when nobody was going, like the people that was actually still freaking with Blockbuster, they were probably getting all types of deals. Y'all remember going to Blockbuster when a new movie came out? You went down to Blockbuster, man, and it had a whole wall of Jurassic Park. You was running to see Jurassic Park. You didn't go to the movie theaters. 6 months done went by. They done finally came out on VHS. You go down to Blockbuster and they got like the cardboard box version, like the with the advertising on it. You move that to the side to see if they actually have the actual Blockbuster like case that you could take up to the front and get the VHS tape. I used to copy. That's right. You used to copy them, right? You take them home, pop them bad boys in. Ain't nothing stopping you from copying that VHS. You either get two VCRs and hook them up to the TV, or you get that double joint. You get the double joint with the double doors on it. Oh my God. You know what? You know what was sad about that? We would, man, like this how crazy it was back then. I know all y'all did this. You would just go get a movie. You wouldn't even watch it. You just pop it into the, as soon as you got home, you just pop it into the, you might have been watching something else, be doing something else. You dubbing that tape though. As soon as you get it, like, yo, just pop it in, bro. Let's dub it. We'll take it back down to Blockbuster and go get the next joint, but you got that joint recorded already. I tell you, like, the thing, facts. You wouldn't even watch. You was like, yo, like, we don't need to watch that right now. Just pop, like, as soon as you get home, pop it in the VCR, man. Dub that joint. Take it back down there. You said definitely had the double VCR set up. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, like, towards my, it wasn't video, it wasn't movies. I had got to a point. What system was it? It might have been like, it was early 2000s. This is around my nerdy days. This is when I was really a nerd, y'all. I was really a nerd. Like I was like dubbing all, like I was dubbing video games. I would go down to we didn't have, it wasn't a Blockbuster I used to go to. It was something, it was some other smaller company. I go down there. It was like Hollywood Video or something, like, I don't know. They had video games, and I would take like GameCube games and Xbox game. Like I had ways of dubbing them back then, and I would just dub joints. I dub the video game, take the game right on back to the store. It's so crazy. Like that was like such a different time for myself. Like I was doing so, yo, on the original Xbox. I had my original Xbox modded to the point I had nothing but free game. I dubbed all the games from my original Xbox, and I had all the regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega, all the different systems, all was loaded into that Xbox. And I also was I was also hacking into Xbox Connect. So what I would do is like I don't even know. I don't remember it was a way that you can get your Xbox on the internet for free and play against people. It wasn't on like Xbox servers, but it was other servers. So basically what you would do is you would hook your computer up, you'll hook your laptop up or something like that to the internet. And then you would run an Ethernet cable from your laptop to the Xbox. On the laptop, there was an application where you could pick the servers. You could pick the servers that you wanted to actually connect to. So like you could play against people online without paying Xbox for Xbox Live. And then you would like, so if I wanted to play somebody in like France, I basically connect to a server on my laptop and daisy chain it. It would send a connection to the Xbox, and I'm playing online. Yo, this is a crazy time, man. I was a nerd, bro. He said torrents. Yeah, definitely was downloading them torrents, bro. The first Netflix was a DVD that got mailed. That's facts. Yo, like I have a DVD. I have a Netflix DVD right now. I think I still got it. I had I ordered the first Jackass movie. Like the first Jackass movie I got on DVD from Netflix, and I never looked at it, and I never sent it back. Like I just left it in the envelope that they sent it in. Let me see. What year was that? That was my first and only rental from Netflix. I think it was Jackass. Jackass movie. 2002. Damn. Was it 2000? When did Netflix start? Netflix started in No. Netflix ain't start. What year did Netflix start? December 2000? Wow. Did Netflix start? Yo. Y'all check this out. Did Netflix start in 2002? Jesus Christ. Why is these years like I could have God damn. Yo. Look, all right, here's everything new. Is it that old? Cuz I looked up the I was like, cuz I remember Jackass was like the first thing that I ordered from the DVD to mail, and I never looked at it and I never sent it back. And then it automatically popped up December 2022. Let me see something. Let's look at TV Guide. New shows and movies. It's just December 2022. Let's see what was up on here. Emily in Paris. What? Is this real? Oh, that's 22. I was about to say 2002. Hold on, bro. Hold on now. Oh man, I was about to get in my bag. I was like, why is this up here still? Hold on. Y'all hold on for a second, man. That was it autocorrect what I put in. No, 2002. What was Netflix doing in 2002? Okay, here we go. I was about to say, I was like, no, that's not what we were looking for. I was like, yo, that look hella legit. TV Guide 2002. All right, so here we go. From your mailbox to stock market and beyond. Yeah, it started off as a DVD, 1997. All right, let's put these years together, y'all. It was founded in 1997. Okay, 2002. The rental company. Okay, that makes sense. Yo, that makes sense. It all makes sense. Yo, cause I tell you, man, I remember that movie, man. I won't ever forget that. It was Jackass, and Jackass came out in 2002. So that's when they went public. When did they start mailing out DVD? Oh, so 1 year later, okay, 1999. I probably didn't jump on into it until like 2002. The service now began to take form in 2000 when Netflix started offering recommendations. The feature used members' ratings and predict choices. It went public in 2002. It was worth less than $2 per share. 2007. Okay, in 2007, that's when they started streaming. The streaming environment meant subscribers could watch anything on Netflix library at any time they wanted. On-demand entertainment, presenting an option. Others striking the TV guide to watch what you wanted. What a time to be alive. It said hitting $8 per share in 2009. The same year, the company partnered with various electronic companies to get Netflix on smart TVs and gaming consoles across the world. 2 years later, came to the EU. Okay, they started doing original programming in 2013. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Yeah, that was a different time, man. Y'all remember breaking like if you was dubbing DVDs back then, if you had a MacBook, was easy. If you had a MacBook, there's a free application. To this day, it's still out there. It was a guy who made an application. Was it Handbrake? Free. Completely cracked everything. It cracked every DVD. Cause you know they had that little the protection thing on it to keep you from dubbing DVDs. So like, man, you pop that DVD into the DVD slot, cut on Handbrake. It was, well, hold up. It might have been Handbrake with another application back then. I think, but no, Handbrake. King Chemist, you remember this? Handbrake will break the encryption. Oh, you know what I used? I used the other application I used Nero. I used to use Nero to dub the DVD. I used to use Nero. That's what it was. I would crack that bad boy with Handbrake. Man, I'll pull up to the DVD rental spot, crack that bad boy with Handbrake, and dub that joint with Nero. I was good to go. I would probably, it got to a point where like between DVDs and video games, I would literally go to the store. And you remember back then they started doing like unlimited rentals. So basically you could take out, it's just the number of things you could take out at once. Like, so you probably could take out like, for a fee, you could take out 5 things at a time. You just pay like a monthly fee or whatever. So what I would do is like get whatever I could get for the unlimited rental, take that bad boy home, crack it, dub it, and send it there. It was days where I would just go to the video store twice. Cause I would just crack it, dub it, send it right on back down there. Video games the same way. Crack them bad boys, dub it. Oh my God. I miss those days. It was always fun trying to crack things. Nowadays, it's nothing to crack, man. Everything's on the internet. Everything's digital. Music is digital. Videos is digital. Everything's digital. I mean, shoot, movies, man, like, to be honest with you, we buy the service. We so lazy. This is the funny part. Imagine this. All the movies that is pretty much on Netflix, Amazon, all that stuff, it's on the internet already. It's on the internet. You can download. That's the funny part. It's like this is how lazy we become. Because back in the day, we would have trying to figure out a way to avenue to just get all this stuff right. And maybe because we older, maybe younger cats are doing it. I don't even think kids are doing this. Kids are not like trying to crack anything. Kids are just saying like, man, just pull up the Netflix. We just watch it. We only paying $10, which it's sort of the same thing with music, right? Like you don't even download music no more. Because it's just so much like available to you for a cheap price that you just like, all right, I ain't gonna do that no more. But like all these services, their programs are like, people are still doing torrents and stuff like that, man. Like this stuff is still out there. If you want to watch anything, you can watch it for free. But we just started to pay for it. Like that's how convenient it is. It's gotten to the point where it's just so convenient. Like, man, forget it, man. I just pay for it. The only thing and that's still, and people who crack that is live television. Like for sporting events. I haven't like done in the past, I used to have websites I go to for live sporting events, but man, everything else you can pretty much get. I gotta, whatever. I ain't gonna say that. Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry going on this rant. I just went down a whole rabbit hole looking at this. He said public in 2002, that wasn't even that long. Had to get rich. Fire stick, LOL. Yeah, nah. Netflix, man, if we understood, like I don't think we understood a lot, man. What was another thing I didn't understand? That's like crazy. Online gaming. I didn't understand online gaming. I remember online gaming started. He said Hitta going to have them feds kicking in the door. Don't come over here. Don't come over here, man. You gonna be looking for stuff from 20 years ago. Ain't nothing in here. That stuff from all on crack games. The crazy thing is like the Xbox. What did I do with that Xbox? I had two Xbox. I had a modded Xbox. I end up selling that Xbox. So the feds can't find me for that. That Xbox is somewhere burnt up probably. But I sold that Xbox to a guy. I had already went to the next system, and I think I had that modded, and I sold my original Xbox. The key with the Xbox, it was like was it the original Xbox or the second Xbox? It had to have the right disk drive in it. You had to have the Toshiba. The Toshiba disk drive was the one that you can crack. But I sold that to a guy. He wanted the only thing he wanted to do was play all the regular Nintendo games and stuff like that I had loaded on it. So I sold it to him for like a couple $100. It's so crazy looking back. I'm like, dog, like it's pretty much free nowadays. I had a modded 360. I was an Xbox guy, by the way, back in the day. Obviously, there was no modding really with the original, like prior to disk drives, it wasn't really no modding. Like PlayStation it was no real modding around PlayStation years. It started with that Xbox, man. Xbox was the start of that modding generation. The original PlayStation really wasn't a bunch of modding going on. Obviously cartridges. If they had stuck with cartridges, like they've been good. There's no way to mod a cartridge. Oh my God. Oh my god, I just went down a rabbit hole, y'all. Computer based, yeah, facts. Like once they went to DVDs and CDs or whatever, it was on. It was on. It was just a little too early for the PlayStation, but once that Xbox dropped, it was on. It was on like Donkey Kong, man. I think it took about, what year did the Xbox drop? Xbox dropped like 97. Oh god, what year did the Xbox drop? No, Xbox might have dropped after that. Year the Xbox was released, I think that was like, it might have been like 97, 98. Because when did the N64 drop? Original Xbox release date. Because people wasn't even modded on like the Sega CD. He said, "Preach it to the choir. I still keep my Fire Stick updated." That's hilarious. Oh my god, yo! You know what the Fire Stick feel like, yo? Like the Fire Stick. This is the equivalent. The links. You know what a Fire Stick is the equivalent of in my mind? Oh no, the Xbox came out in 2001. All right, so yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense because the N64 would have been like 98. The Fire Stick is like the equivalent of running cable from somebody's house. You ain't never really lived in the hood. I don't think you ever really, I don't know. If you lived in the projects, I ain't gonna say hood. Or the Lynx operating system. Oh, you talking about Linux? You talking about Linux? That's what you talking about? I think you talking about Linux. The free OS. Shout out to Ubuntu and Linux. Yeah, no, I got you, King, man. And you talking to old, like, yo, how do they even? They still got Ubuntu and Linux. They still got Linux for sure. The old school Fire Stick is like the equivalent of running cable, man. If you ever really lived in the projects, I'm talking about not the hood, because you could live in the hood and not the projects. I'm talking about like project housing. You was running cable, man. It's like, yo, oh, you got cable? All right, man. Let me go ahead and get that. Y'all remember the little tap in. Now you can live in the hood too and run cable. I'm just saying, but if you was in project housing, you definitely had was running cable. You get that 3 adapter, that one time feed. You get that 3 adapter joint, the coaxial joint. You put 1 coaxial and then turn into 2. Oh yeah. You run that cable, run that cable right on out the house. Shoot, some people running through that window. It said till they don't pay the bill. Oh my god. Even that got sophisticated after a while though. Like you start getting the cable cards. Y'all remember that? The cable cards was later on in the game though. You just you find your guy that got a job at the cable company or a satellite company. It's more for like satellite TV. You find your homeboy at the satellite company. He got the card. They got it's an unlocked card. They got all the channels. Pop that bad boy into the box. On like Donkey Kong. You got everything. Everything. But you had to reload that joint. You had to get that joint. Like every now and then that card to go bad. One day you just come home and the TV ain't playing no channels. Yeah. They had no channels, man. You had to go back and get another card. Call your mans up. Hey, man, the card went bad, bro. Like, what's the deal, bro? What's the deal, man? He's like, all right, bro, just bring me the card back. I get you a new one, whatever. Don't worry about it. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, you know, Tyson fights. The Tyson fights, man, you know what we had to do. We had we had to get a pool for that. Basically, like, you know, somebody get pay-per-view. One person get pay-per-view, man, and we all just chip in. That was the Tyson fight days, them pay-per-view days. You know, go to your homeboy's house. All right, man. Everybody put in. Everybody put in for this fight, man. We're gonna watch it together. Oh my God. That's just a different time, man. You said every said you speaking all facts, man. Like, yo, like the 90s and the yo, man. Oh my God. I could talk about this all night. I remember as I got Kobe Bryant courtside on the screen. I remember back in the day, man. This is back in payphone era. I used to call Hooked on Phonics. I used to call Hooked on Phonics all the time. I used to call Hooked on Phonics and Jenny Craig. I used to call them like, so, you know, you get to a payphone, all the 1-800 numbers, the toll-free numbers are free. So you can call a 1-800 number and don't pay, right? So what I used to do is I used to hit the payphone, man, and call Hooked on Phonics and just start acting retarded on the phone. Like I get in far enough. I get in far enough to where they start to have the conversation with me. And then I just start acting retarded, like, yo, like, or just start saying dumb stuff, like, you know, I just don't know how to read, bro. I need help. Like, what you got for me? And then just try to keep the conversation going as long as possible, but messing with them. And then Jenny Craig, I used to call Jenny Craig. You remember the Star Trek phones with the illegal chips? Facts. Yo, listen, I had oh, that's a little bit later. I probably say I had a UT Starcom joint. You said yo, I'm thinking about I almost got hemmed up one time. I almost got hemmed up one time with the phones, right? I used to be in the mall. I used to do this in the mall too. I go to the mall. We had pay phones in the mall, whatever. And I would sit there on the phones. Just ain't got nothing else to do. Just calling 1-800 numbers and messing with them. And I think it got to a point where, like, especially in Baltimore, man, they started monitoring. They once they switched everybody to the 410 area code. And they made it public knowledge back then that they was like, yo, like, we going to this 410 joint and we monitoring phone calls. It was just, crime was so bad in the city that, like, they basically told us, like, we tapping everybody. Like, don't be surprised if we were listening to what you talking about. So I was still at the time, just having fun, calling Jenny Craig, calling whoever. So I'm in the mall, like, and I'm calling these numbers, right, and on the phone, and then the police walk up on me, and he like, son, what you doing? Like, why are you on the phone Why are you on the phone making these prank phone calls, whatever? Oh my God! I was like, how y'all know, man? Y'all sit here listening to my phone calls. Oh my God. Oh my God, such a fun time, man. Everybody was outside, man. Everybody was outside. I don't know why I'm having a reminiscent moment. I think just seeing this damn video game, just bringing up this video game, like, trying to push me all the way back into the 90s. Oh my God. Whew. Yo, phone, like, beepers, like, oh man, like, that was just a different time, man. Like, it was when we still interacted outside, man. Nowadays, man, these kids ain't. And I was about to say something about schools, man. Like, yo, like, if y'all got kids in school, man, make sure y'all stand on them, bro. Like, cause be so goddamn marshmallow soft nowadays, man. These kids are getting by, and these teachers don't really care like that. And you know, I think a lot of them, there's like that entitlement we was talking about. I think it was a couple of shows ago. We was talking about kids being entitled. Man, we got grown adults being entitled. I'm not saying that. I mean, shout out to all the educators out there, man. But you know, it's a little bit of like, oh, he said, please don't waste your time on the new Bad Boys movie. Wait till it come out on Amazon Prime. Damn. Man, you know, like you can't. They gotta stop. We gotta stop. They need to start putting out like petitions and like not petitions. You need to put out votes. Like when it comes to like if you are a movie studio, a major movie studio, and you're looking to make a sequel to like a big movie or a big franchise, I need to ask the people, do y'all want this? And we probably gonna say no. We don't want y'all touching Bad Boy no more, man. Bad Boy is over with. As a matter of fact, we don't even want you to use the word bad boy no more because of what Diddy did to that term. We don't want no more bad boy for life. None of that. No, sir. But yeah, no, I was about to say with the teachers, man, like, it's crazy, man, because like I said, I think we said it all kind of times with the kids, but I'm like the adults the same way, bro. They coming with a level. These adults are coming with a level of entitlement nowadays, man. Oh, I ain't getting paid enough, so I could just do it this way. And you know, and I see a lot of people trying to get out of that. Like a lot of them, like some of them just do it. I don't know how many of them actually doing it for passion. Some of them doing it just because that's what they wanted to do, and now they just what they do in life. But there's a ton of folk that I've seen trying to get out of education, man, because that system is all jacked up, man. Make sure y'all doing y'all stuff. You doing your extra due diligence, man. As parents, that's all I'm gonna say, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Like whatever you think they teaching in school, man, double back down, and that's what you're supposed to do anyway. And make sure these kids are getting taught, man, because these cats don't care no more. And I think teachers are just mentally weaker than they used to be. So these kids are walking over them, and some of them are just letting them. I said, man, we need to bring back yardsticks. If you ain't never had a yardstick pulled out on you, man, I don't know. You ain't live life. When a teacher pull out that, put your hand out. Put your hand out, or slack you across your behind with that yardstick till you go sit down somewhere. Yeah, nowadays teacher even put their hand on a yardstick, they're gonna call the police up to the schoolhouse. Like, oh my God. They're gonna pull up to the schoolhouse with a police. You know, like nowadays, I don't touch my kid. Like, these kids need to be touched, man. These kids need to be taught. And I'm talking about just actual educationally. Like, they need to be taught, like, all that. Stay on top of y'all kids, man. Oh my God. And don't let them get influenced by what's going on out there, man. Make sure y'all injecting whatever standards and beliefs from home, man, because, man, like, this world, man, today it's easy to fall in, man. I'm seeing it all over the place. All over the place. What other movies, like, you know what? When is Deadpool Wolverine coming out? That's what I've been waiting on. It's like another month, right? That's probably going to be the summer blockbuster. Wolverine. It's a Deadpool. You said the sad part about that. The sad part about it is that the school systems are pushing failing students to the next grade and letting them graduate. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Like, my wife was talking about it. She was like, yo, that's that No Kid Left Behind act. And like, here's the thing, like, you keep on pushing these kids along, You think you're doing, and that's a part about being soft, man. You push these kids along, man, and then they come out into the world not knowing. Now, I'm not saying the educational system is the end all. All right, let me back up, because when I look at school, man, school teach you how to just get a job, right? I mean, it basically, it doesn't give you the skills to get a job, but it teaches you the mindset of working a 9 to 5 and things of that sort. So for most of us, man, school system almost set you up for the okie doke as an adult, like not to, know how to build on your own and stuff like that. You basically go into the school at 9 o'clock in the morning, you get out at 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock. That's a 9 to 5, right? So it's that piece of it. But at the same time, like, you relying on these systems and these school systems to actually teach your kids at least I say give them the tools, right, to go build. Now it's gonna be up to them if they're gonna build or not, but at least give them the tools, right? You teach them how to use the pliers, like, you know what I'm saying? These cats nowadays, man, like it's so much entitlement throughout in society, period. Like, yeah, like they don't care, man. Them people worrying about their own paychecks. You thought I think back in the day, you really saw that once you got to, especially once you get to like college, you really see it in college, where the teachers don't, because it's not their job to care at that point. They're like, yo, I'm here to collect the check, man. We're going to give you what we're going to give you, and like, we out. And it's supposed to be like that because they're supposed to be teacher responsibility and stuff like that, all that good jazz. They may help you out with a couple things, but it's almost like now, man, it's just like, because they want to look good to the state, good for the district, they say, oh yeah, the kids are getting these grades, knowing damn well them kids ain't prepared, man, to go to the next, like, and forget them just being prepared for life. Like, you kind of throwing in a bad, what's a word, example of how life works. Life don't just work by just giving it to you. It never did. You gotta go out here and work hard for what you want. So if somebody just said, hey, you half-assing in something, and they just pass you along, and you start thinking that's how life works, and then you come outside, and then you gotta compete with everybody outside, and you find out life is whipping you in the ass and have no mercy. You did them kids an injustice, man. You enabled them to be like that. You said, Emory Black, I'm that student that they passed along. I skated through high school and college. Shout out to Compton State. But here's the thing, though. Like, it's just as, I don't even scholastically, I think some people, it is what's going to be, right? But it's the hustle part. It's the grind part that I think you should be instilling. That's, you know what I'm saying? He said lazy. Yeah, and I think for myself, right? I wasn't the highest student at all, like, when I was coming up. Now, what I realized about, especially when I got to high school, man, I was like, all right, cool. There's a couple different ways for me to get out the hood. And I was like, school is one of them. And I was thinking about athletics was the other. And in my head, I was like, well, you couldn't tell me I wasn't going to the NBA. But once a kid stopped growing past my height, I was like, all right, well, it's going to have to be grades and stuff like that. So I started grinding, but like, I was finding any type of shortcut. I was grinding though. It wasn't so, even to this day, like, it ain't so much of me being smarter than the next person. I just out grind people. But if you don't have that in you, as a kid, man, like, you don't have that in you coming out into the world. You think things are just going to happen? Shit. You said, oh, King Kim said, I graduated top 10. I was on y'all head tops. Basically, what college, if you just show up to class and ask a couple of questions, they're going to give you a C. Damn. That's what it is today? I remember, man, look, I give y'all a story, man. I remember I had this one professor, man. Her name was Miss Swafford. I don't know if she still teach. I don't even know if she's still alive at this point. Miss Swafford, man. Miss Swafford. I remember the first day of class. I skipped the first day of class. And really, I didn't really want to skip it, but I was just being young, having fun, doing whatever. I come to class the next day. She looked me dead in the face. She was like, Norman, you can just said, if you don't want to come to class, that's okay. Just don't come to class. Like, don't ever come back. Like, why don't you just drop the class? Why don't you just, don't do me no favors. And she would say stuff like that all the time. Like, it'd be tests where the whole class failed. And she look everybody in the face and be like, what y'all want me? Like, y'all, I gave you the test. Like, I taught you how to, it is what it. Why don't you? And she would just, it would take her nothing to say, just drop it. Just stay home. Don't come back. She was proud to keep on telling you that. She was one of the hardest teachers I've ever had. Just in life, period. Like, just from the way she approached things. But I learned so much taking a class, and I actually ended up acing her class. I ended up getting an A. But it was sort of like when she put all that responsibility on me, it was like, all right, I gotta show up. I'm gonna show you what I could do type thing. It was a challenge. She wasn't trying to pat me on the back for nothing. Man, Miss Swafford to give you an F and show it to you and be like, all right. And I'm putting this in. It was no extra credit. It was no, oh, you come in, do this, that, and the third. No, man. Like, you got an F, man. And she would tell us, like, yo, listen, I'm not going to do more work than I have to. I'm going to give you this F. And you going to eat it. You said, I opened up a sealed high school transcript and my wife was embarrassed. It was just us looking at it. You said, I got C's, but I passed with the kids with the A. So I figured there was no need to work as hard as them. And see, you know what though? Well, C is a passing grade. That's a passing grade. It's average grade. He said in college I would sign up for 18 to 21 credits so I could just drop what wasn't interested in enough to do the work for. You saying that you would go past the what was full? Damn, I don't know. It's been so long, man. What was full-time hours? Was it full-time hours like 12 hours, right? Or 12 credits? Is it like 12 credits is full-time per semester? Y'all gotta correct me. I know 18 to 21 is high. So like you basically gave yourself leeway to drop something. You gave yourself some extra, which, listen, but that's part of the game too, though. Listen, like the cheat code, this is what a lot of kids don't understand in college, man. Because one semester I was part-time. I went down to part-time. Matter of fact, I went down to part-time. My first semester in college, I went down to part-time. Because they had put me on all these classes. I didn't quite understand what I was doing. I just signed up for a bunch of stuff. And then once I got into the class, I was like, oh snap. Like them classes was just hitting me. So I pulled up the I don't know, what did you want to call it? This wasn't like a syllabus, but I just pulled up the rules of how they grade different courses. And a lot of people don't understand what a WF is. So it was the concept of a WF was full-time 12 or 15. I can't remember. Yeah. That was smart though. That's actually smart to go up and then basically figure out what wasn't going to work for you. Because you could drop it in time and actually get you not really have to pay for it like that. But a lot of people know what a WF is. It's a withdrawal F. And basically my freshman year, I was doing what I was doing. I was partying. I was doing whatever I had to do. But like when I got about I don't know how far I got into the semester, and I was like, oh snap, I ain't gonna pass these classes. Man, I dropped them classes like a brick. And them joints, it was past the point where I could just drop it and just withdraw. Like I had to take a WF, but the cool thing about a WF is that it doesn't count against your GPA. So if you got a kid in college, man, like tell them, man, like, yo, listen, I'm not telling you to go drop a bunch of classes, but I had to do what I had to do. I had to do that. One semester was a wake up call. I went down to like 9 hours. I had 3 classes, and I was like, "She." And my thing was, if I had all those classes count against me, man, I was gonna lose scholarships and all that other stuff. He said I had to stay full time. I did not want to leave that co-ed door. Oh my God. That was another thing too, boy. Ooh, my freshman year, I was in an upperclassman dorm, and it was co-ed. The only thing about it was this dorm was it was like one floor was males, the next floor was female. Like they basically had us separated, but we was in the same building. So like you just go down a floor, and you'd be with ladies, whatever. You go down another floor, is another but men again. And for whatever reason, our floor, we had a female RA. I forget her name. Do they still do that now? I don't know. What, I mean, I'm so far removed. I don't know what colleges do at this point. I would think they still do that, right? With co-ed dorms, they just probably separate them by floor. But and honestly, I don't even think it was just that particular dorm they did that. So somehow they put me I got in a basically when I was in college, I'll always do my housing application late. So they would just throw me in a place where they had a free spot. And my freshman year was that spot. And then my sophomore year, I stayed in a fraternity dorm. I told y'all about this before. I stayed with a white fraternity. And then after that, I moved off of campus. But we had this female RA. And like, man, like we gave I don't know if she really, I'm quite sure she was aggravated by the things that we did. But at the same time, we used to hang out with her and she would have fun. But like, she would make these boards, the RAs they got to do stuff for the floor or whatever. And she would make these boards for us. And then as soon as she make them, and she had to do them like once a month, we tear them up, like just tear it up just to mess with her. You said our co-ed dorm was an apartment. The girls' suites could have been next door. Okay. You said, I don't know, King. Compton State only had one dorm back then. Yeah, like that was that building. Like we had other buildings where it was just mixed. That building, for whatever reason, they flipped it like that. But we had access, man. Oh my God. Yo, listen, y'all. This is late night. Our freshman, man, we had so much. Yo, we did so much craziness. Now I tell you, like from a video game standpoint, we used to daisy chain. And this is the reason why I had to drop all my classes, because we used to daisy chain all our computers and stuff like that. Man, we get on the internet trying to play games and stuff like that. Yo, it's crazy time, man. We had an adult, how do I want to say this? We had an adult entertainer come up to our floor one time. We had this like study room in between, like the way our floor was laid out. Like we had this big study room. And we basically, I don't know how we did. I forgot what we did. We made sure our RA wasn't going to catch us. somehow we knew she was out of town or something. Like it was something that was going on where we knew that RA wasn't going to be able to know that we was about to do this. So we filled the room up with like bubbles and stuff like that, and got these girls come up to the floor, and basically we had a party in the oh God. We had a party, man. We had a great party. We had an awesome party on the floor, man. We did that a lot. Like we did a lot of partying that freshman year, man. Oh my God. I'm just trying to think of all the tripped out things we did that year, man. That was crazy. Oh my God. We had a good time. We used to, man. It's so much stuff I can't even really say on the internet. I'm like, I can't really say I want to. Oh my God. Oh my God. Life. But no, I straightened up after that. After that, I aced up. Well, the crazy thing is I dropped those courses. I had WFs, and then the rest of my grades, I think I had got an A, B, and a C. It was crazy. Basically, I got one A, got one B, and I got one C. And it was a bunch of WFs. And then like I came back the next semester and was doing straight. I got my head on straight. Cause I was like, I gotta get up out of here. Can't be hanging around this school for too long. My goal was to get out of school. Like my goal was to complete college ahead of schedule. I didn't want to stay there for 4 years. I wanted to knock it out in 3. So I took a summer school class. I got an A in that, and it was on off to the races after that. I stayed with a I told you I stayed with a white fraternity my sophomore year. That was a fun year too. That was a real fun year. But I still did good in class. And then after that, it was nothing. Like once I moved off of campus, I was pretty focused. I moved off of campus my junior year. Junior, senior year, I was out of there. Fun time though, man. Fun time. It was a different time in life. I don't even know what these kids do now. Everything's on the internet that I don't even think they interact like that. They probably go to their rooms and barricade themselves in. They probably have a little party here and there. Like nightlife is not even the same no more. People don't go out and go dancing and stuff like that. People be out and looking at each other. It's crazy, man. It's a whole different social climate that we live in. So I don't even know how I got there, man. I'm just rambling. And I took y'all for another hour with Kobe Bryant courtside on the screen. Let me see something real quick before we start to shut this down. And y'all give me a 1 in the chat, man. Make sure y'all still alive, man. After all that. You said, "Oh, they interact." Oh, well, Donnell, what do you think they but they interacted via internet first. They probably hit each other hard. But you know what though? Then again, there's a pro to that. There's a pro to that. Oh, your son? What he talking about? What your son talking about? Y'all like this kind of conversation, man? All right. I don't be knowing, man. I want to make sure. I guess because then you just, I guess it's kind of like the express lane. It's kind of like the express lane now, I guess. Because you just jump on not Twitter, but you jump on Tinder. You just be in your dorm room doing this right here. I guess you don't even gotta go outside, really. I guess it is. I guess it's easier. Is it left? I don't know. Oh yeah. I don't know which way you swiping. I don't be on no apps. Hit the Bumble up. Oh, he talk about nothing but girls. Yeah, I guess it's easier, man. I guess it's easier. Cause you don't have to, like, cause back then, like, we, you know, you had time in between time that, like, you had to focus on other things, but you kind of just, like, in your downtime could still be just like, it's one of them. Listen, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't be swiping on nothing no more. I don't know what. It's crazy though. I'm so far removed. Like, it feels like I've been removed from that whole world for so long now that I don't even know what people do nowadays. He said majority of those young females in college are selling. Oh my God. Yo, that's a fact, man. My wife was like, she came to me, she was like, babe, like, I didn't know, like, what these women be doing on Instagram. I said, yeah, babe, they out here now. It's like, oh, they literally selling themselves on the internet. I'm like, yes, they are. Yep. It's a different world, man. Oh, don't talk low now. I ain't talking low. I'm just repeat what you said. All right. I'm just trying not to say the words. He said he lost his wallet. He said he lost his wallet. He says, Dad, a pretty girl had my wallet. Next sentence was, I was at her apartment and everything. Oh my God. Wifey still woke. Yeah, she on my head top. She watching it. She probably got the live, you know, on the headset, man. It's so entertaining. So yeah, but like, this is a different world. It's a different world, man. You right. It's a different world, man. I'm prepared. I'm trying to prepare these ladies around here, man. Make sure they ain't stepping outside like that, man. We won't carve our way through that. Cause yeah, this world now, I mean, these kids are so exposed and they so lackadaisical, man, with any kind of structure, discipline around these kids and stuff like that, man. Man, people just coming outside, man, and then doing craziness young, and then trying to get other people to clean up that mess. Well, I don't want no dealings with that. You gonna do it the right way. You show the downsides, the upsides on how to do things, pros and cons. You make the decision after that. But yeah, nah. But it's the same game. It's just different. Same game. You gotta kind of go through it. Some experiences. But yeah, man, I couldn't even imagine though. Now I'm thinking about it. It's like we had to go outside and converse. That's the only way you could interact. Like, you had cell phones, but man, I mean, just before, I mean, we ain't had no apps. We ain't had no apps. It's either talk, text, play solitaire. Oh my God. I said I've been trying to get my daughters to watch WNBA so they can learn. They could lean that way. I don't think it worked. WNBA just need more. They need more female role models. I'm gonna say this thing about the WNBA, man. So I think these girls are talented. I think they got a game that people actually would want to watch. But you got to understand, though, there's an entertainment factor there, right? And obviously, like, the Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, yes, Caitlin Clark is uber talented at shooting threes and can play point in a way that we haven't seen a lot of women play it. But to be honest with you, it was the storylines, right? It was the storylines between her and Angel Reese, even like the USC girls being dominant as they were. It's the good and the bad. It's the same thing that blew the NBA up between Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. It's the same thing. Now, the difference is that male sports, we like us as men look up to those athletes because the athletic prowess and all that good jazz. That's just natural for us as men to look at them and say, oh man, I want to be like that. WNBA needs to understand that they got a different demographic that they appeal to begin with. They are women. They don't necessarily, hold up, you said you gotta read between the lines on that one. You might do it to watch WNBA, so they would lean that way. But I don't think that it worked. Oh, well, I still want to talk. I think I get it. Oh my God. There's a whole double meaning to that. I get it. I think I get it. That's kind of crazy, man. WNBA, you have a female demographic. Now you're obviously gonna have females that love basketball so much that they're gonna want to watch other females play. But there's a bunch of other women out here that is not gonna check the WNBA out because y'all athletic prowess. That's not why they checking it out. It's not gonna ever be why they check it out. They want to know what women are appealed. I mean, just look at what they look at on television. It's beauty, and it's also kind of some beefing going on. And it's some beautiful women in the WNBA. And they need to actually showcase that. And I'm sorry if they feel like, oh, we don't want to be, we don't want to just be exploit. That's not exploitation, man. That's what people look for you for. Like, men and women are going to look at women's sports because maybe it's beautiful women and they should be showcased as being beautiful women. Like, that will have other women that maybe not necessarily interested in basketball saying, hey, well, such and such is a beautiful woman, and they showcasing it in a way that it actually is kind of transparent with the basketball. Like, and then you maybe on the back end be like, oh man, women looking at it like, oh, I could be beautiful and I can actually play a sport that's kind of fun. Like, and you're going to start to widen out your demographic, and then you're going to have people watching you, not just only because of basketball. Yeah, like, they're going to show up because this interpersonal beef is going on or whatever. Like, the fact that you got to have storylines, and you can't just compare. You can't just do what the NBA is doing, where we get judged on different barometers. Like, it's a different measuring stick for men. They're looking for a different reason. Like, and also too, even in the basketball, they've learned how to create storylines. Shoot, I mean, if anything, what the NBA has done is made this thing a year-long sport. This is a 24/7, 365 sport. I don't even know if y'all noticed it or know this, but this year the NBA draft is 2 days. It's the first time they're doing the NBA. They spread the NBA draft out. Oh, crap. You said it's about 6 to 8 beautiful women in the WNBA. The rest of them are mud ducks and strong face. Well, they need to lean more into that. They need to get some of those strong faces. They need to do something, man. It's makeup, man, does wonders. I think it's more beautiful women, but I think they trying to be mannish. I think today's women think that that's cool. Like, these girls are like talking like men. They sound like men. Like, be a woman and play basketball. Like, that's the key. And I know women, it's gonna be, if a woman heard this, she's gonna be like, this man don't know what he talking about. He's not a woman. He shouldn't be speaking. Like they are like, he should be speaking on. Like, nah, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Your demographic is women, and trying to get women to understand like what it is that y'all do, and get interested and get more seats, so more butts in them seats. And you need to figure out what women actually like. It'd have been different. Like if it's almost like shoot. If I was a man, like trying to push beauty, like if it had been like the NBA pushing the men's beauty and trying to showcase the NBA around it, like, oh, look at this handsome guy right here, and just that and the third. Like when they come in there with them funky outfits, we kick head less with Ben Simmons show up to the NBA game with. We trying to figure out what he's gonna do on the court. It's the complete opposite for women, and I'm sorry, you gotta catch them with the outfit. And take them to the court, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. That's the way life works. Like, stop trying to fight that, man. Because otherwise, you're going to have people like Darnell talking about it's only 6 to 80 yard in the whole WNBA. That's beautiful. And the rest of y'all mud ducks and strong face. He said, yeah, they are the ones that wear the 6 rings. Oh, God. Oh man, what is wrong with y'all, man? The 6 rings and the basketball shorts and the 3XT. Oh my God. He said, I don't care about Clayton Clark going on as long as she keeps hitting these parlays. Is she putting up numbers? I know the Indiana Fever are not like necessarily winning these games, but I think she still put up numbers though. I don't know. I don't have no answer, man. I think in today's world, women are, fighting against their own. They fighting against their own superpower. It's so wild, man. It's like, wow. Don't try to be like a man. It's already hard, man. As a man, it is hard being a man. Like, don't try to be like us. We've made the world easy so y'all can live in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to come over here and do what we do. Like, don't try to be strong and hard. Like that's something that we've been built for. Like, do what you've been built for, man, and showcase that so the world can actually enjoy it. Cause you actually, man, most of these women ain't never watched a WNBA game in their life, and they have no reason to. So I don't know, man. That's my 2 cents. You see, I have the league pass. I've been watching, man. I've been watching what? Man, them faces is strong. You've been watching like, man, these faces is strong. I mean, like that creep that I see in my sleep strong. Like, that's crazy. That's wild, man. Hold on. I'm a Google beautiful women of the WNBA. Hold on. Y'all gonna get these. It's gotta be more than 6 to 8. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me make sure they doing it in a. All right, here we go. Is this like a radio station? Why am I still on, man? I need to get some sleep. All right, hold on. I ain't gonna hold you. Angel Reese holding Baltimore down, but she just wears a lot of makeup. I never had a affinity for, a bunch of makeup and big lashes. But listen, like, whatever, like, if that's what some women gonna like, man, you need to appeal to it. But yes, definitely strong. I'm not gonna say anything about strong faces. I'm just gonna see who they showcased in. Who's the hot, like. And see, like, they even writing articles like this. Let's let you know what's up, man. You know what people. Yeah, so who is this? Like, she's beautiful. I don't know how to even say her name. See that? There you go. Cause they got it. They got them ranked. Oh Lord. All right, so Ego 2. I'm about to say, is that the end of the article? Yo, like these, what kind of names these Lexi Brown? Okay. Oh, is that D Brown? That's D Brown's daughter, isn't it? I think that's D Brown. I think that's D Brown's daughter. Dorka. All I'm on the Chicago Sky. Darn that! Hey, don't switch it up. Don't switch it up. Hold on. You meant what you said. It might be some strong. I mean, it is what it is. Sophie Cunningham, like they on that. See, they on that their profile pages modeling. They need to just bring that. They need to bring that all the way to the NBA, WNBA. So it's not 6 to 8, man. You got 9 right here. It's Geesh. But I'm just saying, man. Like I want to see them win, man. Because I actually used to watch the WNBA back in the day. I used to watch like back when they had Houston Rockets or Comets. I'm not gonna say Rockets. Houston Comets. Charlotte Sting. We don't even have the Charlotte team no more. Now what I would. You said, but some look like Allen Iverson. Yeah, man. They need to showcase this, man. Like this, they what we got the 13. Right. Oh, they got Angel at 15. Yeah, she gotta take off the what do you call those lashes, man? Yo, and they got Skylar Diggins at 17. Like, man, listen, man, y'all need to lean into this, man. Y'all need to lean into. Y'all need to lean into this, man. He said they trying with walk-in. Oh yeah, man, they still going. Now, what I will say is, maybe it's just beyond us. Like maybe he said the bigger the shorts, the stronger the face. Nick said next time you watch, who made this list? RBPhilly.com. I don't know. Hold on, let me go to the top. Is it out of order? Oh, shout out to you got USC right here. They just need the R&B Fest. This is like, I guess it's a radio station out of Philly. Let me go to the top. Oh, it's 40. I didn't even read the top, man. They got 40 of them. 40 of them things. It ain't nothing but how many teams in the WNBA? That's half the. Let me put this on. They probably won't. But I think, I think the thing is that then the women feel some type of way if they get ranked too low or whatever. But I'm just like, yo, like, man, like use that as fuel, something type of thing. Y'all gotta get some animosity going, man. But you know what's going on like right now with them girls is that they kind of looking at the two new ballers. Let's bring all this light to their league and try, show them like, yo, no, you're not gonna come in here and just take over the house that we helped build. And it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I want them to win. They supposed to be. I think they supposed to be getting two new teams or something like that. I think it's 2 new teams on the way. And that season gotta last longer than a week. Give them some, like, I'm not saying pay the players or whatever. Like, I know there's a big controversy on how much the players get. The players are getting paid. You know, that's only going to be based on your revenue. And that's only right. But like, man, NBA making so much money right now. The NBA is making money hand over fist. You get supplement some of this TV time and advertisements. But there needs to be like, they need to get like Mona Scott. They need to get like Mona Scott into the WNBA front office. Like Mona Scott, like what should we do to get the ratings up? So we can make this mugger. Get Mona Scott in there, man. She'll figure it out real quick. They have a whole 20 for 20, or was it 30 for 30, whatever, ESPN show for the WNBA. About time she done with it. Oh my God. Oh, Mama, Mama in the building. Shout out to Virginia, man. We about to wrap it up. It's after midnight. Oh. Your boy be going at it all day. But just another day in the life. Yeah, again, man, I want to just kind of repeat what I said earlier. I'm looking at new ways to innovate and just trying to bring something new, something different to the channel. So don't think I'm trying to pivot away from other things. We're going to still keep these live formats. Because again, I think the core of what we do over here are these videos and just, having a conversation, getting through the weeks, man, and just using this as an outlet. When we go from week to week, we talk about sneakers, but I think it's talking about life. It's pretty cool. He said, just had Travis Scott do a Sabrina 1 collab, and sneaker people will be fans. Maybe, yeah. And balling them. But yeah, no, and I don't have it quite planned all the way out in my head, but I'm slowing down some other things so I can then kind of get this thing going. Plus, it's something that I actually want to work on my own, and it's going to challenge me. But I think it'll be something innovative, and I think I don't want to kind of spill the beans yet on what I'm actually contemplating on building, but I think it's actually something relevant, and I think it could be something cool. And I think something that y'all would be interested in, but I want to start laying down the groundwork and start doing that work to make it come to fruition. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm challenging myself in a way that I haven't challenged myself in a long time, to just innovate and just come up with something new. Maybe it's the same thing I challenged myself when I first started this channel, man. Or even the old channel, just jumping on the internet and just broadcasting, man. It's actually kind of weird, looking back at it. I made this kind of regular, but when you think about it in totality, man, it's if you had asked me prior to me starting that I'd be on the internet every week talking, I don't know if I would have believed you. So let alone what we could be doing next. So shout out to y'all, man. Good luck next week on the Yeezy restocks. We got Nina Chanel coming up. Like I said, I'm gonna start trying to plan out this next little round of content for you all. Man, please, y'all, show support to the channel. Your boy is out here grinding, putting in that work. You know, that's what we do. That's what we do over here. Oh yeah, make sure y'all are protecting yourself from scammers and people that, you know, because there's some wild people out there, man. I say we just ran into something this week, my family, and we was able to sidestep that attack, but it's something that could definitely could have happened, and would have been SOL, man. And so definitely be aware, man. Make sure y'all if you don't have two-step authentication on your devices, on your accounts, make sure you're doing that. Make sure you're using like some type of password manager to generate strong passwords. You know what I mean? Do whatever you need to do to protect yourself. Don't click on links unless you initiate if you initiate the conversation or the actual link being sent to you. Don't click on nothing that's just being sent to you. Even on emails, like don't click on PDFs, links, stuff like that unless you know what it is. If you second guessing it of the source, look at the email address. Make sure there's nothing like misspelled in there or just kind of spelled funny. Make sure you checking all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you could fall easy, man. Once the scam starts, or once it starts, it's, you know, it started. He says it's getting bad with AI. That's facts. AI is going to be something else. I've been using AI today. You see them in email heavy, yeah. So, but there's little signs. The main thing is if you initiate the conversation that's going back and forth, that's when you want to do it. But there's also ways where they can see where you might have did something. Like, for example, like we go back to Cash App. Maybe you initiated like a transfer, but then you get an email that's saying that the transfer didn't go through. You know what I'm saying? That would seem like you initiated that. But still double check to make sure that you're looking at a legit link. It's usually something misspelled in the email address or something. It's something that's off. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all doing y'all due diligence, man. Because like I said, we was this close. We was this close to losing out on a fair amount of money. And I was able to kind of step in and keep that from happening. So, let's see. What do I have for y'all today? I don't have anything motivational, I don't think, anyway. Other than y'all keep on doing you. Man, have a beautiful weekend. Be safe. Celebrate life. Challenge yourself. I've been challenging myself lately. I'm challenging myself right now, like with this thing I've been telling. I'm kind of tippy-toeing around, not really telling y'all, but I'm challenging myself something completely new. It's kind of, I wouldn't say exciting yet. It won't be exciting until I start laying down bricks. But just force myself to keep on doing new things, and I'm seeing it kind of come to it's bearing fruit in my professional life and stuff like that. Like this year's actually been kind of, we halfway through it. And I'm seeing some things that I think by the end of it, man, I could definitely see this as being a successful year. I'm challenging myself. I'm being put in position to succeed, and now it's time to crush it. So y'all do the same thing, man. Keep on placing yourself in position for your blessings, man. I will catch y'all next Wednesday. If you're in the House of the Hittas Discord, man, links in the chat. If you're not in there, jump in there. Be blessed. Be merry. Stay on the lookout too for those Yeezy drops. I think that's what, Monday, Tuesday. Yo, Malcolm, salute. I'm still thinking about this show, like the Wednesday show. I don't know. We might smooth some. I don't know, man. I'm really thinking about moving that show up to Monday or something. But deuces to y'all, man. Salute. Your boy is out. I don't have anything else. Trying to make sure. All right, y'all, man. Catch y'all on the next show, man. Peace.
The game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe, 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner so I know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes lace cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm tryna shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm tryna go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on a roll, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the roll, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.